All right. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Dev's Latest Issue podcast. I am your host, Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Good evening and welcome to the Big Top tonight. We have a strange menagerie of folks and villains for you to peruse with your pleasure.
And also, not to mention, the cannibalistic penguins.
Watch out!
That's some real P.T. Barnum shit. Now, we're also joined by our other regular current co-host, because we're speaking of pinglings. It's the blue one himself, it's the furry, it's Echo! That's not the sound a pingling makes.
No, that sound our furry companion makes inside his cage. We'll run him out later on, but don't worry, folks. He is neutered.
And we're also joined by our other regular current co-host themselves. It's the performer formerly known as Inky. I've been waiting at that joke for 6 months. The performer previously known as Inky. It's Azara!
Yo.
I'm so happy I got to use the performer previously known as joke.
I'm kind of on the phone with my grandmother, so I'm going to disappear for a second.
Yeah, no problem.
You guys don't understand how happy I am to finally get to use that fucking joke.
Yes, you wait for it.
I have. I've been waiting for it forever. Liz, I've been saving that one up for 6 fucking months.
Speaking of, like, say, wrestling related things, just quick before we start getting to the main show. Quick video for our friend Vegas to watch.
Yes, well, before we get into said video, also on the topic of wrestling, I have something else I want to say.
Okay.
boy.
We know about the Rajah Jackson situation. We will talk about it at some point.
Yes.
Just not this week or next week, because I don't want to this week and I'm busy next week.
The which one situation?
Do you remember that one you sent me a couple weeks ago there, Echo?
Yeah, yeah,
The UFC fighter Rajah Jackson almost fucking killed the guy.
yeah.
Yes, I do actually want to talk about that on the show. Like now that like way more info's come out about it, because it's a really interesting case, and I've changed my opinion quite heavily since you sent me it the first time round.
Oh yeah, I was going to say. We got session 5, I think, of D&D on Sunday, or session 4.
I think it's 4 this week.
4.
Yes.
But next week, because of Vegas' schedule, we're having a
Yes.
break that week, and then resuming the week after.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Vegas unfortunately will not be available all of next week. Mr. Vegas won't be in the country.
Where the hell are you going?
Uganda.
Yes, I'm going to Uganda. You see, I'm going to go help the Ugandans build some watering wells so we can trade the water for assault rifles, so that we can finally overthrow Robert Mugabe, because death to the MPLA.
What you really mean what you're going to do is go spend time like bent over a wall as a free use item.
I wouldn't be surprised if Scotty sets time off like that for like once a year that he goes and does that. I would not be surprised at all.
What, fucks up the space-time continuum, or goes to help the Ugandans fight the MPLA, because death to the MPLA?
Oh, I thought Travis, you said something about you being a free use item.
Fair. But you could also believe me just helping to run a rebellion against the MPLA. That is also very much something I would
I
do.
can also agree that, but I feel like the free use thing feels a lot more.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's kinkier, but
Anyway, here's a video I found for you.
a video that you found special for little old me.
You, yes.
Oh, you shouldn't have, darling. It's not even Christmas.
All right, you guys can.
Let me have a pulley uppy. Okay, that looks like Itoshi Asama, if I remember my Japanese wrestling correctly. We've got Light Shug. It's that lady I don't remember the name of. This is looking like a Glow show by the looks of it. Not Glow, the other one. Star. Is it Star? I think it's called. Japanese lady was one. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't know which one it is. I just say I came across it when I was perusing.
Inky has died.
Yes, we saw that, and you meant Azeroth. It's fine. So let me have a nosy. So okay, so good amount of color. We're looking. Maybe we're 5 minutes into the match so far, give or take. Sorry, you can play it again for me, Fat Monty, because I wasn't fully paying attention. So let me see. Feeling good. 5 minutes in. Alright. Under the rope. Top turn. Fucking Hulkamaniac. Good bump. That was a really that was honestly masterclass bump. That was good. Well played. Fucking the aim on that man. Well done. Let's play a little game. Can anyone tell me why that was perfect? What made that light tube bump fucking perfect? Who can tell me what he did right there?
Because he hit because none of the fiberglass hit
It's fresh tubes.
for flash tubes made out of fiberglass.
They're not made of fiberglass, but there's fiberglass in them. You're half right, but yeah.
Because none of
Continue your point.
it didn't really impact her when it broke. It impacted the thing in front of her.
Correct. For once, Echo's bang on the fucking money. Yes.
At least I think that's a woman. I can't tell.
That is a woman, yes. Yes, that is exactly why that is a perfect bump. Now, can you tell me why that's what you want to do in that exact situation? You want the light tube to break off of the turnbuckle, not the performer.
Because because it's a bunch of glass is gonna go everywhere. So like I know she's already bleeding, but like
Well, she's supposed to be.
fair enough. But yeah, like
Right,
is that
so-
why? Because you don't want it to break all over her, or
No, it's the exact opposite. There's 3 reasons. There's 3 reasons why that's exactly how you want to do a light tube bump when someone's on the top turnbuckle, right? Reason 1 is a safety issue, right? If you break the light tube off of your opponent, the light tube's breaking much higher up. There's less things around to catch any debris. What's behind that performer? The fucking audience, right? You don't want debris going into the fucking crowd, right? That's a safety hazard, right? So if you're going to do a top rope bump like that with the light tube, you want to hit the actual turnbuckle so the turnbuckle can catch most of the debris for you, right? Reason number 2.
So I was right, like
Partially.
kind of right.
You're kind of right. Reason number 2, right, that you want to do it that way, right, is purely show business, right? If the light tube hits the performer when it breaks, all of the basically all the dust kind of explodes out and it explodes onto the performer, and you don't get as visually impressive of a puff of smoke. Whereas if it hits the turnbuckle, it's going to either explode outwards underneath the performer, or it's going to explode upwards towards the performer, which is going to give you both ways. Is going to give you a very nice visual puff of the smoke going out, right? Which looks better. Reason number 3, and this is the special one. Basically, if you break a light tube over somebody, whether they're on the top turnbuckle or they're like on the ground, either way, you're gonna get cut. Even if it's a stunt tube, you're gonna get cut up because that's still fucking glass, right? But they're gonna be more subtle cut-ups because it's less that you're getting sliced and more just you're getting stabbed with broken glass, which visually, as you can see there, not that great.
Yeah,
It's not brilliant. Whereas if you break the light tube and it explodes towards the performer, all the shards of glass basically get fired at their body at high speed, which does lacerate instead of stab. Which makes much nicer looking injuries, which basically lets you get more color out of one wound. So basically all of your injuries look a lot worse than they are, which is more visually impressive. They also fucking hurt more, but they're also not as likely to kill you as just getting stabbed with glasses.
I mean, here's an idea for you, right? Okay, I'm going through the comments. As
Yes.
you're talking, right? Now, a lot of the comments further up, you've got, like, those negative comments, but entertainment, they're doing it as business, and what people involved want to do. I don't think anyone has a right
Evolve, that was the name of the... Thank you, commenter. Evolve, that's the bastard I was thinking of.
Evolve?
The name of the company.
Ah. Fresh and truth in advance, blah, blah, blah. I don't think they should take care of that for themselves. They would feel like a amazing job, amazing how women have the guts to fight the death match. Or I saw them both on the brink of death. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know this kind of torment it is, but it's still scary to watch. Beautiful madness. Get some good comments to say, everything other factors like taking part of it.
Yeah, a lot of people who are like just fucking balls deep in the kayfabe, and I respect it.
Then you got like one here, but how to afterwards. Never eaten sushi roll before. I've never eaten a sushi roll before. I don't know what that one came from.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Then it starts to change around this point. So it's fine about the probable removal of fresh and tubing. For some reason. And then you got
Right.
woman. Is that real blood? Are you injured?
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
As American, I'm sorry to ask, but is that real blood?
Yes, it is.
Poor girl. Hope she's okay.
She'll be fine.
I know a few who like this, but honestly, I can't stand it. It makes me cry.
Then
Then
don't
this
fucking
comment
watch it.
that came up. Right?
What?
Now this cut right in the middle.
Yeah.
For those for thought who don't understand why she's bleeding. She's a 70-year-old girl fighting a 34-year-old. I think he's been throwing glass at her or stabbed her. No one should do this.
Yes.
Completely missing the point of what the fuck's going on here.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a professional wrestling match, and they're both trained professionals who are being paid to put on this performance.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, to be fair, that's this like a thing in wrestling is like in Japan. This is a lot more acceptable. Like what is happening there of like 17, 34-year-old. Like it's not uncommon to see like 16, 17-year-old wrestlers in Japan, especially in like hardcore matches. It's not uncommon to see it. It's kind of a rite of passage.
Yes, it is.
In the Western world, it's a lot less common in a lot of places. Like here in Britain, you can absolutely see matches with 16, 17. You can see wrestling matches here in Britain with 12 and 13-year-olds in.
I don't think you'd ever see that here in the States. I don't think you'd ever see that here in the
Oh
States.
no, there are some places you can go in the States to see that.
Really?
But you will never in either country see like a 12 through 17-year-old in a hardcore match. Never. You'll never see it. Right? Like here in Britain, it is 18 minimum to do a hardcore wrestling match. You have to be 18 years old minimum in Britain to do it. In the US, it varies state to state, but most states it is 21 or over to do a hardcore.
I was about to say it's probably 21.
Yes, most states is 21. There's a few states where it's 18 and a few states where it's just nobody gets to do it. Go fuck yourself. Looking at you, Michigan.
Nobody's
looking right the fuck at you, Michigan.
I mean, I get part of this because, like, say, martial arts tournaments over in Japan.
Is this why you hate Michigan so much, Scotty?
And it's one of the reasons.
The martial arts tournaments over.
Nope, sorry, Fat Benji. Continue.
I was saying, martial arts tournaments over in Asia and Japan, when they do it, you generally regularly have like 13-year-olds who, as long as they're at the belt level, will fight against adults at the same belt level. And it's like, say, for them, martial arts is fought in a way of, you could break your arm in a match, and the match won't be called. You'll still be happy, you'll still be fighting.
Yes.
Yeah. Half the time.
This is a perfect way to explain the difference, to follow on with your analogy of like using martial arts.
Yeah.
Because you're bang on right with it's not uncommon as long as they're at the belt level.
Yes.
That's exactly what you're seeing here in this match, in this little clip. Is yes, like you've got a 17-year-old girl and like a 30-odd-year-old man, right? But from a professional wrestling standpoint, what you have essentially the closest thing you're going to get in professional wrestling to like a brown or black belt, and like a young performer who's coming up into brown and black belt.
Yes. Essentially,
what you're watching is wrestling's equivalent to a grading. Is they're coming out, they're doing a hardcore match to basically earn their stripes. Now, like it's something you can always spot in like a lot of like wrestling, even in the West, you can spot it a lot. Is like if it's a performer's first time doing a hardcore match, not the first time with that promotion, but their first ever hardcore match, they're gonna get a lot more color in than you would normally expect.
Now to talk about other things is like in Asia, they do have like a school leagues, district leagues for like all manner of sports and clubs. Right?
Yes.
From like playing mahjong up to chess and then through to combat sports.
Yes.
Then you also have outside that you have the professional circuit. Now in the professional circuit, as long as you have the skill that meet the minimum requirements for that, it doesn't matter too much about your age. You can take part in.
Yeah.
So like, see,
it's the exact same in wrestling.
Like, say, for mahjong thing, the game I'd like is you have 12-year-olds taking part in the pro leagues of mahjong tournaments for millions in money wise, and that's perfect acceptable because they meet the minimum skill requirement to be sitting at that table, and no one judges them for it.
Now it's a very similar thing with wrestling as well. Like as long as you've got that minimum skill requirement.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's still like obviously there are still age requirements in place with wrestling. It's just a safety precaution. Because like the last thing you want is like to be like doing a show and a 12-year-old snaps their neck live in front of 300 people.
Yeah.
Oh.
That wouldn't really be good fucking marketing for anyone involved. Like that's a good way to get your show shut down forever. But like a lot of wrestling schools would still happily take on a 12-year-old to train them up. They'd probably wait till they're like 14, 15 to put them in a match.
Yeah.
Right? So you're normally going to be training for about 2 to 5 years. 2 to 5 years usually is what you're going to be doing at a wrestling school before you're put in front of a live audience. 9 times out of 10. So once in a blue moon, you get a special performer where it's like 6 months of training, we can put them in.
Yeah.
Not a fucking problem. 6 months, they're in. Like that's why as much as I hate the man, I respect the shit out of Logan Paul. Like at least in wrestling. I hate him in real life. I respect him for wrestling. Right? Because that man trained for 6 fucking months. 6 months he trained to be a professional wrestler and was able to stand toe to fucking toe with some of the best in the goddamn business in front of one of the largest audiences the business has. And he did fucking wonderfully and continues to get better every fucking match he has. Say what you want about the man. That's impressive. That doesn't happen in wrestling very often.
I'm still really sad we didn't get to see Mike Tyson fucking put him on the floor. I was really sad with that.
True, but we did get to see Braun Breaker fucking kill ISHO Speed at Royal Rumble last year, so I think we're even, honestly, karma-wise.
I mean, here's another comment, right? It looks painful, but you have to be loving to do it. Perhaps it's similar to the world of S&M.
Okay, it's right. Controversial a statement as that is, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
That guy is not right. He's out of line with the S&M comment, but he is on the right track. You ask any wrestler, right? You go anywhere in the world, you ask any wrestler, why the fuck do you do this? They will all have the exact same answer of, because I love it. Right? Yes, wrestling fucking hurts. It destroys your body.
Yeah.
Right? It's one of the fastest ways to cripple yourself. Like, it's just a career. But there's just something about it, you know? There's something about being fucking stood there, right? Or even like lying on that canvas as the loser of the match and just hearing that fucking crowd pop. There's something about dodging death by 2 inches and hearing a group of like even just 20 complete strangers lose their shit that makes it fucking just worth it. It makes it so worth it. Like, you do have to be a little mad to do wrestling.
Now, it's interesting to see that a lot of the comments, the ones who... Here's another one. You know, this is forbidden. Girl must be suffering a lot, and man can't hit women. I feel bare. I feel sorry because it must hurt her a lot. Right? Look at the comments, especially the ones saying that, you know, the man's an evil twat. Like, you know, she was poor girl. All of us still similar in like, the tag image.
Yes.
You know.
The thing is though, right, is like those guys that are like basically they're being like, oh, the man's so evil, how dare he? Yeah. They're doing exactly what the company wants them to do. like 99% of the time, if you see like a mixed gender match, guess who the heel of that match is gonna be?
Yeah.
It's the fella. Once in a blue moon, you get a really talented booker that manages to make the woman the fucking bad guy, but 90% of the time, the guy is the asshole. Like, almost every time. And it works because of comments like this, of people being like, how dare he assault a woman? It's like, yeah, that's the entire storyline. Congratulations. You figured it out.
How do you know a lot of the bad comments towards the woman, either from like the guy who's saying this match is horrible, are Spanish speakers?
Yeah. Yes.
That's
that is because in like a lot of like Spanish countries, like you don't really see mixed gender matches that often. It's very rare.
Like, I think it is.
Like it's and again it's also like partially down to a difference in culture with wrestling. Is like a lot of, especially like the Spanish countries.
Yeah.
They get their wrestling fans get very into the storylines.
I mean, he's one.
You know, they really play into the kayfabe. Whereas like the Japanese fan base understand fully this is a performance being done in a safe way, but it can go wrong, and we just quietly respect that.
Yeah.
Here's a comment for you to read out.
Okay, I cannot see that. I need you to unhighlight that for a minute.
I've sent it to you, Discord.
Oh, you've sent it to me. Okay, that would explain why. Okay, let me have a gander. Let me pull it up here. Right. Right. The fact that they put on a show that involves blood because it's better for entertainment makes me feel like it's in a league of its own compared to the modern era where we should be merging with the universe. But when I see people trying so hard, I'm moved. I think these people live cool lives. Actually, this is my first time seeing this headline. I don't know who these people are. Fair. I mean, I disagree with some of his assessment of wrestling there, of like fucking, you know, like, oh, we should be merging the universe. No, we fucking absolutely shouldn't be doing a universe merge. That is a terrible booking idea, but, you know, that's, you know, it's his opinion and he has the right to be wrong in that opinion. But if he has the right to be wrong, I have the right to point it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's very... I think the problem with the clip, with a lot of the negative comments, it's the very short clip.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's kind of thing where like if I could find the full match, I would love to see the full match and get like all of the context, because like seeing a light tube bump that fucking clean Because a turnbuckle light tube bump is nothing to sneeze at. It takes a lot of work on both sides to make that look good. I've seen one that was fucking clean like that. Especially with the context now of like that girl's only 17 and she's pulled that off.
Yeah.
Fucking, I would love to see the rest of that match. I bet some really good shit went down there. And for anyone at home wondering, yes, I am a major wrestling nerd. Like, wrestling has been most of my life since I was about 6.
6?
I got into wrestling very young.
Why so young?
My mum used to be a really big professional wrestling fan. Like when I was like a
I
little
thought you were
kid.
about to say she was a really big professional wrestler. I was like, damn.
Oh no, she was like a big fan of wrestling. So like when I was quite young, she introduced me to it. Which was kind of she kind of shot herself in like the foot. Because like when I started to get into wrestling, she started to fall off on wrestling. So she was basically forced every week to watch a show she now fucking hated because she got her son addicted to it.
Right, here we go. This is what it is. Apparently, what the whole thing means.
Top rope. Right. Fucking hold that, right. Takashi Sasaki. Right, hang on.
Yeah.
Takashi Sasaki. Riza Sarah.
Alright, do I send the whole thing to you?
No, I think I've got everything I need.
Prominence 23rd match, Prominence 2nd anniversary tournament.
Oh fuck, I think I've already found the 10th anniversary you said, yeah?
2nd anniversary.
Tag team hardcore match, prominence event, 6th of the 1st, November. Yep, found it.
Oh, that's it then.
Hang on, I'm pulling it up. Oh, hang on. There's an advert for Chet Duvillas.
There's an advert for what?
Jet 2 Villas.
Nothing.
Oh, now there's an advert for fucking Office 365. Give me a minute. Bear with me. Hang on now. Right. So this was 4. I'm just gonna double check that it is the same match here. Just gonna fucking flick through here to see if I can see the light tube bump happening. No, this is looking like a different match that I've found actually. Hang on. Yeah, no, this is same performers with a few others, but it is a different match that I've stumbled into there. Hang on, top rope light tube match. Yeah, it would help if I could spell the word light tube. Okay, found it. Oh, for fuck off, Reddit. Hang on, I need to turn on my VPN. Hang on.
Oh, is your government? Do you have to fight your government again?
Yes, because it's Reddit. Hang on.
That was an amazing day when you had to fight your government for to look at your own dick.
It was just irritating.
I found a couple videos of her. And that.
Right, I believe I've managed to track down a video of the event. No, it's been removed.
Yeah.
Fucking goddamn you, YouTube. No, right. If you leave that with me, I will track that down for a different episode.
Yeah,
the full match.
I've got like a vision on Reddit, but no videos I can find
Yeah.
of it. And the only few on YouTube I've got is of when she launched her new group a couple months ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bless you.
And it's 2 matches online. From about 1 month ago and one from a year ago. That's
I
it.
will. Happily, I have a friend who is a major like Japanese wrestling nerd.
Yeah.
So I will reach out to them after the show, and I will see if I can track it down, and we'll watch it one week. If I can get it tracked down.
It's on the prominent circuit anyway. That's as much as I know.
Yes. Because from what I've managed to track down, the match itself was a fluorescent light tube death match that happened on April 24th, 2022, at the Prominence, the Scarlet Flame of the Beginning event. Is what I've managed to track down.
Hang on. I have it.
He's found it.
got it.
He
I
found it.
Found it.
You legendary bastard! You found it. Go on, now pull up in the proper YouTube view so we can actually see what the fuck's happening. That's not what I meant, but okay. Good enough. Alright, fucking fingers crossed that we don't get fucked over it. Fingers crossed that copyright doesn't screw us.
It shouldn't do.
'Cause I mean, it was fairly recent, but like, meh.
Channel give it to me. I can't read that. Whatever that channel says.
Shout out to fucking nondescript kanji over there. Fucking
I have my kind dictionary somewhere, but I'm not breaking it up. That's going to take too long.
yeah, it would take. We'd be here for 2 fucking hours trying to translate kanji.
Basically, it happened 10 months ago, according to this.
That sounds about right for when it was uploaded. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know a lot of the in the Japanese circuit, they're normally like 2-3 years after the fact when they upload it, whereas like in the West, you're normally looking at a year or less between a match and it going up on YouTube on the official side. So
Yeah, because it's like the match was a year ago. This one.
give or take. Says apparently, if I just double check myself, it was 2022. So yeah. That one's saying 2024. That could be the one I found earlier actually, because that 2024 that says. Or is
post a year old? Let's check the post on the Prominence News.
right? Maybe pull up the YouTube version again. Sorry, just real quick. Just when was that one?
October 12th, 2024.
October 12th, 2024. Yeah, the one I've got is April of this year. So yeah, okay, that it might actually be the correct one then. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's about 2 years.
And a quick check, it is the correct one.
Yeah, that is the one. Yeah. All right, let's give this a nosy.
We'll give it a gander.
Turn the volume down. There we go. And blast away. Let's give it on the stream side. Make sure we don't get fucked.
That's probably a good idea.
This could be a segment, every once in a while, take a quick dive at a Prominence wrestling match.
Or just wrestling matches in general. Cause I know some wild ones that we can pull up.
Such as?
Pretty much anything Nick Gage was ever involved in, quite frankly.
Any wrestling match in Asia is pretty extreme. By compared to Western
They usually have to. Like, Japanese matches are usually like either really hardcore or goofy as fuck, and it's really fun.
Yeah. I would post this every few minutes so just so we don't get kicked by copyright or commentary.
I mean, that's understandable, yeah. Like, I like those t-shirts. Those were nice. Damn. Low key, I want one. How's it, right? You may have a look at them. Look at those.
Those are pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a wrestlers over there, like You got like idols and wrestling idols. It's both meet. I think this one, from what I've read about it so far, he's one of the ones who's done singing and wrestling. So it's wrestling idols. So
Yes.
it's doubly popular.
Oh, cool.
That's a fair price for a t-shirt. Like 5,000 yen. That's 30 quid?
It's about 160 yen to the pound.
So, yeah, about 30 quid, give or take.
About 25, give or take.
Yeah. That's a fair price, actually.
For merch, yeah.
I mean, the black one is better. Like, I mean, the white one's just looks tacky, but like the black one looks quite nice, actually. Like, kind of blends in quite nicely. Like it, I quite like that one.
I much like the blacker one.
Mm.
I don't know if I could get away with that joke I want to say, so I'm not going to.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Man.
1 yen. That's way too many decimal points.
We'll just round it then.
£25,
Yeah.
7 pence.
Okay, so Scotty was 7 pence off.
I see that's not bad. 25 quid.
It says 1 yen is equivalent to 0.0050 pounds.
Fucking hell.
Jesus Christ.
That is a decimated economy. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Who diddled their economy so badly?
Poor fucking Japan.
You asked that question, I'll tell you exactly who did the economy. It's kind of sitting across the street, the Discord from us.
Oh yeah, we did do that.
Yes, you did.
They committed.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
Listen, they committed the grievous sin of touching the boat.
Yes, but that doesn't justify dropping the sun on them.
Twice.
I don't know. The Chinese seemed really happy about it.
The Chinese were doing rapes.
I thought the Chinese were being raped by the Japanese
Yeah, and the Chinese were also raping Cambodia.
and the Philippines.
Well, that was more Japan, but yeah.
I said that's what I meant. That Japan was raping the Philippines.
Yeah, and I'm talking about who China was raping.
Ah,
Like China were not the friends. They were not allies.
I think that they're actually singing, by the way.
Not bad, actually.
yeah. It's pretty catchy. It
I
reminds me
don't
a lot
understand
of
a fucking word of it, but
it reminds me a lot of the Fire Force opening.
and it reminds me a little bit like one of the songs you expect to hear like at the end of a race in fucking Uma Musume Derby, you know, like fucking. Yeah, like I'm waiting for some horse girls to come out and start doing a wee dance, and fucking. We won the fucking race. We're the best at racing and running. Like whatever fuck else there was go. You went past it.
What?
English. Under E. There you go. I mean, I don't need this. I don't give a fuck what they're saying. None of my business what they're saying.
I do like the fluorescent tube.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
That is kind of cool. The kendo stick's more interesting to me.
And let's try and play Delinquent. That looks it.
The kendo stick has me more interested. I wanna. That fills me with hope we're gonna get to see the kendo stick get used.
Yeah.
Like, are they gonna follow that Chekhov's kendo stick? The sacred law of the ring of Chekhov's kendo stick. That's getting used. That thing's getting used.
Oh yeah, he's definitely the bad guy.
Oh yeah, he's definitely the villain.
Yeah, the evil adult versus the high school delinquent. Classic one of anime tropes.
Oh yeah. Yes! Yes! The kendo stick was used! Yes!
Oh yes!
Perfect. Oh. Nice, nice.
Got some more bike strength there.
Well, yeah. almost like Japan knows how to train their fucking performers.
Whoa.
Fucking object permanence of a frog. Fucking, where did he go?
And
Wait
walk
for
up.
it.
He's gonna pop out of somewhere and bash her over the head.
No, he's probably already injured.
No, no. No, it's a bit.
Yeah.
Nah, staff are way too calm. It's a planned. It's a planned hurt. It's fine.
I wouldn't in a speech there, so.
Nice. I mean, nice bumps so far. Is he gonna sandbag into a Black Widow, maybe? No, okay. Our striking needs some work, but it's okay.
Oh,
Nice move. So what? 3 minutes into the fight so far.
yeah.
Our first break.
3 minutes in. We've got a little bit of colour in already on the forehead there of Takashi. Like,
Yeah.
taking what, 2 really good light tube bumps, a nice stage bump. This is going quite nicely so far. Honestly, it's.
I mean, it strikes his jaw. I can tell him taking the hits for the work. I would tell him like more general hits rather than fullbacks.
As our striking needs some work. Needs to work on getting a bit more pop behind the strikes, but
Yeah.
Getting a little bit more speed going behind them. Other than that, though, not a flaw with those strikes. Like, she was hitting exactly where you're supposed to fucking hit a guy with that. Like, she was making like correct contact, like not full on contacting, but enough to make a little bit of noise. Like,
Yeah.
no, if she can just speed that up a little bit, right? She's in. Speed that up just a smidge. She's right in, but again, given apparently she was about 17 when this match happened. Not a problem. Like,
Well,
you can get that trained into a kid in about 2-3 months if you really drill them on it.
I know that she's divorced. So
Interesting.
yeah, I don't think she's 17. I think she's probably more close to about 20.
She beat.
Even about 20, like, give me 2-3 months with her. I could have her trained up to be hitting those fucking elbows perfectly.
Yeah. I mean, I say the commentary from the Japanese commentary aren't very good the best times anyway.
I mean, to be fair, I guess it's just a difference in the cultures.
Yeah.
No, to be fair, between like Japan and like in the West when it comes to wrestling, of like the commentary team don't really have a job in Japan.
Yeah, whereas the commentary team like in the West is just kind of like they are like the hype men.
Yeah,
Like,
they're fighting all the way through. So I think since you see like the little struggle they had, the fake struggle they were doing there. If this was an American one, the commentator, they look at the struggle, look at the fight, go try and hype up the drama more of it.
Yeah, I mean, you're partially right. You're partially right. Like that, to some extent, yes, that is some of the commentary's job. Is to like basically be the hype team. Most of the commentary's job, though, is a little more than that. Essentially, the commentary team in the West, their job is to help you, the audience, understand the story being told.
Yeah.
Like basically, they're reading between the lines for you, so that like everyone's on the same page about what the fuck's going on. Whereas in Japan, everyone's already in on the joke. Yeah. Everyone already knows how to read between the lines and understand the story.
We actually you have no drama, which is similar to what wrestling really is, to be honest.
Yeah, like that, and I guess just like again, like the Japanese wrestling fan base understand exactly what wrestling is, and they still respect the shit out of it.
Yeah,
like there's still like that kayfabe rule of we know it's fake, but we're not gonna fucking admit it. But when you tackle them on it and be like, wrestling's fake, they're like, yeah, but also every move could kill you, so fuck it.
They live demonstration of like the Kamen Riders. They do street performance out again.
Yeah.
Stuff. No, it's fake. People still going to believe that, for the kids' sake. Superheroes are just appearing in the middle of the city and beating the bad guys.
Yeah, it's the same kind of a thing. Only like with wrestling, it's not so much for the kids' sake because it's rare you're going to see kids at a Japanese wrestling event. It happens, but it's rare.
Should I keep going?
Yeah, I'm good to keep going. Yeah. More light tips.
Yeah. Carefully laying them out.
I'm thinking Michinoki. Michinoki driver, maybe?
No, it's going to be reverse.
If he's going to reverse it, I'd be going for just a basic back body suplex on her. No, just a basic body slam. Fair enough. Yep.
Steve,
In fact, go run that back. I want to see that slam again, if you would. If I can just see that again. There we go. Just thank you. I'm curious about something with this slam here. Okay, he's a leg press. Nice. I always like to know like what kind of a slammer like a wrestler is. If they're like if they prefer being pressed on the leg or the stomach. Takashi's a leg press.
Oh, nice.
oh,
It was a little low. It was a little low on that, but not too bad.
oh.
Yeah, nice bit of dig. Yeah.
He's a unicorn.
Oh no, it's a specific cut.
Yeah. It's always a specific cut.
Yeah.
No matter what bladed thing you're cutting someone with in wrestling, you do it pretty much the same way every time. It might change where you're doing it, but the cut itself is always about the same. Same kind of depth, same kind of size.
I mean, I don't know if it's in the hairline or the face. And that's...
You'll probably find there was a gentleman's agreement made backstage about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
And yeah, did that perfectly. Fucking waited until her hair was in face to protect. Nice.
Yeah.
Happy with that. Right, let's see. Where are we going to take it now? Fair enough, a little bit of showboating.
Yeah, both bastards.
I can get behind that. Referee is on the ball as well,
Yeah,
like
he
getting
is.
that Debris out of the way.
Alright, the big pieces.
Ooh, her back.
Alright.
Return the favor, yeah? Yeah.
Ooh.
That's if we can pause a minute, because I want like it's a great opportunity to point this out, right? Because I love pointing this out, like for people, like whether they're like old or new wrestling fans. Because I bet there's some new wrestling fans that are going to watch this eventually.
Eventually.
Is notice the difference in the like in the audience in this match versus if this match was happening in say Chicago.
Yeah.
The crowd are fucking dead silent until something happens, and then a little bit of a cheer, polite applause.
Meanwhile,
I love
meanwhile in the West, it's just like the whole time it's yeah!
Exactly. You have that one drunk arsehole in the front be like, grab his dick!
Grab his dick and twist it.
Not that way.
Yeah, whereas like in Japan, it's like nice and set, yeah, like a little hoot and a holler here and there, but like it's just polite. Very respectful.
Again, it's another thing like a note between the West and the Japanese and the West.
I'm gonna go for a pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Is
Carry on.
In American wrestling, right? Even if they give a chance for the rest, give a minute for move on to the next segment of the fight. The wrestlers always have to be doing something.
Yes.
So there's one over around the ring, going bring up the crowd, while the ones to try to catch your breath. Where in the Japanese one, is they don't do that. Like, okay, catch your breath, then move on to.
Yeah.
I'm sure more the higher end. Like, if I'm going to tell, promises is like the mid bracket type show.
Yeah.
So it's not like the WWE for us. It's more a case of like TNT or something.
TNA.
TNA.
They just probably like your TNA AAW kind of stages, but like even then, it's like even in like the high end like brackets of Japanese wrestling, you still see very similar behavior.
Yeah.
As if of like where like there's still those quite clear breathing spots, but like they do cover them a little bit better. Like, because Yamanta Takashi there did exactly how you would do a break during a Japanese match at the higher level. You're still doing something, but you are doing something that's a bit more kind of relaxed because both you and your opponent need to get your breath back. You're basically they're like pro and kind of recovering. You're setting up the next spot. You know, kind of an idea. You know, like
it's much slower compared to American ones would be. Less aggression, but still the aggression's there at the point of impact, I think.
Yes, that's very much what you see in the pro wrestling style, like which basically translates strong style.
Yeah,
that's why it's called strong style. Is it's very explosive and sudden. You know, it's very like calm, ah, calm, ah. You know, like it's just kind of nice and low, action, nice and low. it's very fun. Like I mean, you get some matches here and there where like it's just balls to the wall, nonstop fucking chaos.
Yeah,
and they're just as fun, especially if you get like a performer like Shinsuke Nakamura in the ring.
But that's more like the fire wrestling scene.
I mean, a little bit. That is a bit more of like fire pro wrestle, but like it's still the same kind of a thing. It's still at the end of the day pro wrestle. Like it's still the same wrestling style. It's just a difference in energy. One is very fast all the time. The other one is kind of slow with a bit of fast here and there. And both of them very much in Japan have their position on the card. Like Japan's booking system is very smart, and they'll use like a fire pro wrestle where like it's very fast and actiony. It's like opener, bang in the middle of the mid card, main event, and then your standard pro wrestle like this where it's just strong style. They kind of fill in your in betweens of like mid openers, mid cards, like pre main event, kind of like those parts in the card where you still need an entertaining match, but you can get away with being a little bit slower because the crowd's a little bit more tired. And you use those higher energy performers for those spots where like you need that big pop of energy to keep the crowd invested. They're very smart about how they do that.
Should we go now?
Yes, yeah. I just wanted to point out that crowd difference because I like pointing it out.
Yeah, nice little cut down, nice little blood.
Oh, very good. Getting some good colour in.
The other thing that take advantage of how the forehead works. Low cut, bleed lot.
Oh yeah, especially in the head.
Yeah.
Just ask fucking Ric Flair. He'll tell you all about fucking small cuts bleeding big.
Yeah.
That man was a fucking artist in the art of getting colour from the tiniest of cuts.
Now, here's one thing I will say. This is a Japanese thing entirely. The blow trade.
Yes.
It's a big thing.
Yes, Japan very much invented it. And...
yeah, it's a thing like try hard, like, I take your strike, now you take mine type thing. It's one of those weird, like, street gang type ideologies that permeate popular culture. But I do think it's interesting for a wrestling match to have.
I mean, it's a common thing in wrestling, like it always has been. Like Japan very much like made it a thing in wrestling, and then it kind of bled into the wider world. Like because obviously wrestling is tight knit. Even like overseas, it's very tight knit. Like the Japanese circuit talks to the Americans, and so on and so forth. Like everyone knows everybody, kind of a thing. Like it very quickly like spread to other countries, like as a concept, and you still see it today, like even in the West of like the trade of blows of. Usually around here in a match of like the midpoint of just like we're a little tired, we've got a big spot coming up, fucking we need a pop still. Trade chops, just bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, it's the idea of like the phrase "grit your teeth" comes from like this ideology.
Yeah, it's the same kind of an idea.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hit you as hard as I fucking can. You're gonna take it, then you're gonna hit me, and we're just gonna grit our teeth and do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoever fall down loses.
Yeah. Like like the first one's kind of hard, but not, and you just build it up till someone just fucking drops, and after you send them at like fucking 210% power, fucking kill him.
A real man won't dodge a block,
exactly.
Take a shot.
Yeah. Like it's a really fun spot to do in wrestling, like especially like when like if you're like me and like how to actually do a wrestling shot safely. Because like you can watch them like spot like which ones fucking sucked because the guy didn't quite get it. And he just he doesn't like work at him. He just fucking hit him, and it's like, oh, that would have sucked all of the deck. That was gonna hurt either way, but that one must have been shit.
Keep blasting away at this.
Oh,
That one was good, isn't it?
Yeah. He's
I have
mocking her for
no
being
idea
weak.
what you're saying, pal, but you're saying it.
He's essentially mocking her for being weak and falling to her feet. Falling to the ground.
Sounds about right. It's almost like she's a woman or something.
Yeah. But we were falling to it's like, you woman who came to challenge me, the king type thing.
Yeah.
Speech.
ooh, right in the tit, I think.
Stomach.
It looked like it. It looked like it was.
Shit.
Ooh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I was a consummate professional.
Again, it looks bad, but that's not that bad actually for a hit.
Yeah, those are perfect.
Also, what I like about this,
It's like you two know everything about wrestling. I'm just kind of watching people beat.
we're all fighting.
I know it almost. I know almost everything about wrestling because I've actually done some training. Fat Man T just knows martial arts.
Yeah, I know about fighting.
He's able to do the math of like, oh, okay, that's the difference between like how they did it and how you'd actually do it for real. Like, but
Yeah.
whereas I just know the difference because I've trained both.
The one thing I found interesting about this particular fight, if you look at the body types of these two fighters,
Yes.
some flab on them to take some impact work.
Yes.
Not like
Yeah.
say like a lot of American ones, you have to be all like rippling muscle and very little flab work going on. That specific type of character goes out. Where you find
You're half right. You're half right. It's a thing you see in hardcore wrestling. It's not a difference between Japanese wrestling and US wrestling. It's a difference between normal and hardcore wrestling or deathmatch wrestling.
Yeah.
You know, like in like a deathmatch like this where you're gonna be bleeding a lot, you're gonna be taking sharp implements to the body. You want that extra blubber so you don't get, fucking got in the carotid artery on accident.
Yeah.
Whereas like, because you do see it quite a lot in some Japanese like matches where it is like just a normal pro wrestle match where you're not gonna have hardcore going on, where you do still have those very Western style like wrestlers who are very big and bulky and very muscly and fucking Adonis.
It's way more common though for Japanese wrestling to be that way.
True, like a lot of like your top end like just standard wrestlers are more kind of twinky.
Yeah.
They're kind of like well toned, but like not bulky, but like you still get them here and there.
See, you get the big, like the chads. You want it to get out of the twink,
Yes.
or you get the slightly, slightly portioned person.
Yes, but what you tend to find is like those like sort of huskier wrestlers. Usually they do also specialize in death matches. They're just not doing one tonight.
Oh yeah,
Is what you tend to find in the Japanese circuit.
I mean, Takashi, you see in his arm, he's got a fair few old scars from like kicking bumps.
Oh yeah, I mean to be fair, like that happens either way. Whether you're like a deathmatch wrestler or not, you're gonna get fucked up arms. Like that's just how wrestling is across the board. Like the way to really spot a hardcore wrestler who's like really fucking put into colors, forehead.
Yeah.
If that forehead looks like a bulldog's ball sack, right? That guy does a lot of hardcore matches.
Like you think that's head, what things done with her is like the few wrestlers the agreed to do it just above like the fringe line. So it's still covered in the hairline rather than on the face itself.
That's usually what you would do with like either like a performer who's like more kind of camera valued.
Yeah.
Like say you're gonna do a hardcore match with Johnny Depp, for example, for like a charity event. You wouldn't, but pretend you were, right? You wouldn't beat Johnny Depp in the fucking forehead with a steel chair.
Well,
right? Because like you might break his nose and then you're in trouble with Hollywood. Right? And you don't want to be in trouble with Hollywood. Right? You want to be on good terms with Hollywood. That's why you're doing the match. What you would do instead is you'd aim a lot higher and get him on the fucking like your top of the head. So if you do nick him by accident, you're not fucking up his camera value.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably going to be in hospital for a few days with a concussion, but he can still make his next movie shoot.
You can go.
Yeah.
Nice big bundles of press and tube on the side there.
Fucking duct taped, sorry, electrical taped together.
Oh, she's got the fucking cane out.
The candlestick and a light tube.
Now that will hurt. I will say that.
That will hurt, but also notice how she fucked up the first swing and like a pro just
Yeah.
did it again anyway.
She fucked it up again.
It's because she's clearly they actually get on in real life. She doesn't want to actually hurt him with the candlestick, so she's kind of half tapping it. And it's like, no, you need to fucking. We'll still be friends afterwards. You need to hurt me, fucking. And this is him giving that warning receipt of fucking hit me properly. Because you notice he put a lot more gusto into those kicks than he did the last set of kicks.
Yeah.
That was him giving her a little receipt of, remember, yes, we're friends, but I'm a professional. Fucking hit me.
Look at it right.
It will.
It's like when you're trying to like. It's like when you're trying to like.
Oh!
Oh.
We should have plenty of press and tubes for this.
They gotta reload.
Well, unironically, the ring is kind of running low.
I wonder how many kids try.
Oh, that will hurt.
Oh.
I don't care how much gentle that she is. That's gonna suck.
That will suck. I mean, to be fair, the light tube does very much take a lot of the fat of that impact, but that still fucking hurts.
Yeah, because I've been hit with a candlestick for it. Sucks.
Yeah.
Ooh, who beat you with a candlestick? Was it your mother?
And no, I was being a referee with trained blows once to stand the longest.
As I go, like Famanti's trained in kendo. He owns a candlestick.
I keep thinking you guys are saying candlestick.
No, kendo.
Yeah.
Fucking. Yeah, let me really fuck with you with the accent, right? You ready? Ready for this one, Echo, right?
Yeah.
You got any fuck handles? Excuse me, shopkeeper, I need fuck handles. Right, now what am I trying to buy from the shopkeeper, Echo?
4 candles.
Yeah, I was about to say 4 candles.
Mm-hmm. And what are they? Exactly what am I looking for? Am I looking, like, in your own words, what am I attempting to purchase?
The candles you light in the bathroom after, like...
No. I'm looking for the handles that go on pitchforks.
Oh.
Fork handles.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think this match is doing pretty well. There's a lot of like, strongman, like, hit bumps and trade bumps. That's match. It's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Again, Takashi's doing a really good job of taking care of his of his ring partner here. Like fucking a lot of these bumps look really fucking rough, but they're being done the best possible ways to make sure that it's gonna look good, but I'm not gonna fucking cripple you.
I mean,
But it might hurt. It might fucking hurt a little.
I think the picture head's a little bit deeper than you wanted to, because it's been a lot more than I think you even intended, which added more to the actual match itself, I think.
I mean, a little, to be fair, that looks about right. Blood flow levels for where he's done the cut, that looks about right to me. Like, granted, I've not done a lot of gig work, but if I was gonna gig someone that's up there, that's about what I'd expect to be seeing as a result.
Yeah, that would suck. You see his face, that would suck.
Yeah.
Scotty, can you pause it real quick? I had a question for that relates to something that we'll probably do later, but I didn't know. Like you had mentioned yesterday, you had been doing research for some news stories we were gonna cover today. Are we doing that after this or?
Possibly.
Yeah, because I am curious about what those were because you wouldn't tell me.
As I didn't get around to researching a lot of the stuff I was gonna look into, because I fell asleep and didn't get up till an hour before we came live. But
sounds about right. Yeah.
But I did manage to look into a couple of bits, so we might cover them tonight. We might save them for Friday.
Yeah, my might save them for Friday. We'll get more information because I'm quite enjoying going through the Prominence Wrestling stuff.
I'm unironically, I'm enjoying doing just a wrestling special because I mean you probably figured out by now. I fucking adore this sport.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm going to go test it in the oven quickly.
as a bit like rather than playing, I'm just gonna waffle for a minute while you go check the oven. It's fine. Like I'm gonna have a minute. Like wrestling's a special fucking sport. Like you know what I mean, Echo? Do you know what I mean when I say it's a special sport?
I think so. Yeah.
Like like do you remember being like a little kid, right? Remember like being at the school, and like everyone had that one fucking sport that was their fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had like the baseball kids, and you had the football
the baseball
kids.
kids, the football kids, the
Yeah.
soccer kids, the tennis kids for some reason.
Yeah, like I was that weird cunt at school where like I was the wrestling kid. I was that guy where like I could tell you everything there was to know about any given wrestler on the WWE roster, and at any given time from any given year, just from a photograph of their boots. You showed me a photograph of a performer's boots, I could tell you who was wearing them, what show he was wearing them at, where that photo was taken, where that photo was taken down to the city, what date that photograph was taken, and what match was wrestled immediately before and immediately after that match. After that photograph,
Fucking
sorry.
hell.
Like, that's the level I was at one stage with just my wrestling nerdery. You know, like, it was a very special sport for me. Like, it's weird. Like wrestling's for me. Wrestling both hits like kind of tickles that nostalgia bug a little bit. It like scratches that nostalgia itch of like, you know, I've been a fan of the sport for so long. Every match feels a little bit nostalgic to me. You know, like
Yeah.
But it's also like any other sport. It's also like that the new thing bug. It always scratches that new thing bug of like, yeah, it's still wrestling. Wrestling's still wrestling. But there's new people doing it. Yeah, they're like the old guard are still there, passing the torch on. But I get to see the new people coming up, like the up and coming wrestlers coming into the business, and just seeing what they can do, and showing the world, hey, look, I can do this batshit mental thing that you should never do, and I'm gonna do it anyway because it's kind of cool. You know, and you get to watch as that man almost kills himself live on television by accident because he was 3 millimeters off in his rotation. And then he never does that again for the rest of his fucking career because he scared the shit out of himself because he nearly died. You know, looking at you, Becky Lynch, that one time you took a reverse Frankensteiner and said, never the fuck again. That happened once. A professional wrestler, Becky Lynch, once was the victim of a reverse Frankensteiner and was approximately fucking 2 centimeters from just snapping her fucking neck on live television. And she proceeded to never take that move again. To this date, she's not taken that shit again.
I'm back.
I don't think Becky Lynch ever will take that shit again. Also, welcome back, Fat Manty.
Moving on.
Yes.
Oh!
Oh! Oh, they've got the ones that are taped together.
Yeah. And ironically, these bumps tend to be safer.
What makes you say that?
And because they're taped together, they're not as likely to splay out when you break them, so they're not going to fucking accidentally stab you when you're not expecting it. It can still happen, but it's less likely.
Noogie, 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 noogie.
Nice.
Oh.
Elbows to the back of the head. Nice. Good. Nice.
Imagine like one of them has like a significant other that doesn't know they do this, and it's like, so how was work tonight, hon? And it's just like, well,
You would not believe how often that actually happens, honestly, Echo.
wait, what?
It's for the shock.
You would. As you would not believe how often what you just described happens, where people start doing professional wrestling and just don't tell their partners that that's their job now.
So it's just like they come home beaten out like half the shit. And it's just like, what happened to you? Oh, just work. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. What do you mean you're fine?
Unironically, like you get very good at makeup when you get into professional wrestling. Like if you're trying to hide that you're doing it. You get very good at hiding bruises and cuts using foundation. It's a weird skill you wouldn't think wrestlers would pick up, but they pick it up very quickly. You learn a lot about makeup work in pro wrestling.
So here's the point. They're now at the point where that shot begins.
Yes.
Like that.
Yeah.
And it's context now is much way more different.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like it's been a really good match. I'm really curious to see where this is going. Oh, that was good. That was tight.
That was a nice shot.
She's. I mean, that definitely hurt because she mistimed her break, but she did good there.
So finally about 6 minutes left in the match. Great time.
Give or take. Like I said, that slam definitely fucking sucked because she did not get her arms splayed in time.
Yeah.
She only got one arm all the way out. It's like that would have hurt like a bitch, but because that's a hard ass canvas. But took it like a fucking champ.
Come on, get those like 8 of them that were duct taped together and bonkers. Or somebody
That's
brought
correct,
somebody
please.
over.
I've got feeling we're going another tube match later on. They're impressive moving that Nakamaki quite well without getting caught in it.
It's kind of impressive. Like,
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That sucks to win armor. Never mind just bare skin.
you know what makes it even worse?
Yeah.
Right? There's a trick in professional wrestling that like they do with the candlesticks, right? Is basically like there's a thing they basically, for lack of a better term, they gimmick the candlesticks a little bit.
Yeah.
So that you get like a nicer sound out of the candlestick. Basically, back in I think it was like the 1970s, a bunch of Japanese professional wrestlers figured out that there is like a very specific way you can tune the candlestick with like the adjusting string, where it's loose enough that like the wood clatters together on impact to give you a much louder snap when you hit a guy.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
But not quite loose enough that like it fucking wobbles when you swing it. But it still has enough like give to it that when you do hit it still bends a little bit to take some of the umph out of a guy. It's basically to gimmick it just enough where if I do hit you in the head full force, I'm not going to concuss you. But it's going to look like I did.
Yeah.
But doing so takes a lot of the give out of the candlestick, though. It still has a lot of give in it, but not as much as you want. So it hurts 10 times worse. But it does less physical damage to your body.
Yeah, that's what I found the Shinai. Is that the split bamboo, it's like, it doesn't cause major impact. But I know for a fact when I've done it, even through a bogey, which is like the proper kendo armor, it still sucks to get hit by one.
Oh, yeah. It really does.
On bare skin,
Yeah.
it's even worse. Because like, a good shot from a kendo from a Shinai can paralyze your muscle for a good few seconds.
Yeah, no, it can, yeah.
Oh! I feel you, brother. like coup de grace as well.
Nice.
I can tell you don't go there because so grab a hamaki but not grab a leg. Crazy.
Mm. That was him doing a minor sandbag of, we need to adjust a little bit. We're a little out of the mark. Which again, professional. Didn't let her hit him with a bump that was going to fucking hurt him, but also made it discreet that he was readjusting.
Yeah.
Fucking perfect.
It's just when his head dead, so his head in.
Oh, his back.
Yeah, you can tell he's used to hardcore circuit. She's I looks like her like first or second for this.
I'd say this is, from what I've read online, she specialises in death matches now, so this looks like this was quite early into her deathmatch career.
Yeah. So it's basically put her with a professional.
Someone that could, like, make it look really good and, you know, kind of protect her a little bit in the ring. Make sure she doesn't, like, fuck herself hard way.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't nope the fuck out of that move. Most vets would have noped the fuck out of someone doing that to them that's, like, green still. So she must have been fucking nailing that shit into practice.
He looks like he's regretting it, though.
To be fair, that's because, again, professionals.
Yeah.
You know, they're half of the job of, like, when you take a bump in wrestling is to make the audience think you just got fucked up when you're fine. To the point where the ref should be worried about you, and he's in on the script.
Fair enough.
I mean, the amount of blood she's come down off her face, like, it's like stuck into the wig now. They drip
I hate to tell this to you, that's not a wig.
That's not, no.
Yep. We don't believe in wigs in pro wrestling. Okay, our DDT bumps need a little bit of work, but you know what? Not the worst bump I've seen.
Getting towards the final now. Finally.
You can tell because we're dropping a lot of the theatrics and going just pure pro wrestle.
Yeah.
Still gonna get some theatric, but no.
Oh, nice.
Good break.
Nice little cycle recovery.
I can only imagine how sore these guys, like people like this, must like be like
Very.
the morning after.
Oh yeah, there's no way to explain what your body feels like after a wrestling match, never mind a death match.
Like you're just like there in bed. It's just like, do I have to get out of bed? I don't want to. Everything hurts.
Gamer, let me put it this way. There's a reason most professional wrestlers have some flavor of drug addiction, usually painkillers or cocaine.
Oh.
It's the only way to get out of bed.
Oh, he's got he's got the Bunkinator.
That was his first one he brought into the ring.
It's the second one.
That's what he brought in.
Yeah,
He brought him both.
No, that's brought in.
Oh, he missed.
Nice duck.
Yeah.
The kick missed, but the debris absolutely got her. But also, like, at the same time, that duck was very much part of the plan.
Yeah.
Do you see how much extra umph he put behind that kick? If she hadn't a duck, she would have been knocked the fuck out legit.
Yeah.
She mistimed the duck, so it became very obvious, but it was still, that was in the script.
I read the story on that one, you know. The young upstart takes on the master and the master beats her down.
Yeah.
Like,
That was a really good match, actually. That's,
Yeah, I enjoyed watching that. That was fun.
let's hang on. I think it's the official YouTube channel.
I mean, like, low key, that's left me mildly impressed. Actually, that was some fucking good things going on there.
Yeah, this is actual pro wrestling. This is the Prominence Wrestling channel.
Nice. I can't say I've ever looked into Prominence, to be honest. I've heard their name, but I've never. That's my first time watching one of their matches.
Yeah.
It was a fucking strong match. That was good.
I've got this one, but fifth rematch. Championship Sarah versus Hakura.
Yeah, I'm down. I've heard good things about Hakura, so.
That's a prank of the wrestlers. It seems like this is a full social media run.
Pretty much. No, honestly, they've impressed me with that match. That was whoever the road agent was for that match.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, that guy did. He did spectacular. I don't think I could have picked a better pairing, honestly, for like that kind of a matchup. That was good. That was some good shit.
No, that was the shit, Batman.
Yeah, like fucking nice slow burn book, fucking a believable win. Both performers coming out looking strong. Like that was
a good story.
Honestly.
Overall.
Yeah, like that was I mean that's not a road agent job, but like that was still key road agent performance right there. Like whoever did the the bell to bell bookings there, right? Your road agent. Whoever did that, hero. Absolute hero.
Let's have a look. That's a full match. That's a full match there. They put a lot of the full individual matches up here, by the looks of it.
They tend to, yeah.
This is 3 months ago.
Ah, then let's give this one a nosy.
There's someone
17 minutes.
Yeah.
Someone versus Diana.
They put
Or
they
Diana.
put the queen.
No, hang on.
Sorry.
Pause that second. Pause that a second.
Want
Wanna try that again?
I meant the princess. They put the princess in the fucking ring.
Do you want to try that again? Do you want to take a third shot at that one?
Which one was that again? I know she's part of the royal family. She was the one that died, right, in that car crash.
Yes.
So they put a corpse in the ring. Got it.
Like officially on paper, yeah, you were straight with the second guess of princess. Sadly, sorry, did I say sadly? I meant infuriatingly. The word you were actually looking for was concubine, but that's I'm biased because I think Princess Diana is one of the most overrated fucking people in human history. She was a harlot and a swine, and she deserves no fucking respect. But that's beyond the point.
I don't know. The only two royals I really know about are Prince Philip, because he was fucking, Prince Philip, and he was cool. And then
He was based as fuck.
Yeah, and then the Queen, because she was there since time began.
She's also based as fuck because she's a major.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, there's also is it Princess Anne, the Queen consort? Queen consort / Queen Mother.
No, that was.
I think it's Princess, the one that got shot at by the IRA and then proceeded to beat the man to almost to death with a riding crop.
That's Anne. She's Princess Royal.
That's the one. Aye, Princess Royal. That was the one I was looking for. Because she's based as fuck, and I adore that woman.
If I remember correctly, I know there was an American president. I want to say Roosevelt, but I don't think that's right. Essentially, an assassin tried to take him out while he was giving a speech. Both guns misfired. The president at the time chased him down with his cane and beat the man almost to death. Like the Secret Service had to intervene. He's like, "Stop! You're killing him." Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah. Good Hoover.
It's like, sir, I know he shot at you. Killing him.
Yeah, and
speaking. So on you go, Fat Matty.
The Anne was pretty big though. The royal guards they'd stop her killing the assassin the other way around.
Just speaking quickly, right? Just because you brought up Teddy Roosevelt a little bit. Do you know what my favorite Teddy Roosevelt quote is?
What's that?
What?
I can either run the country or control my daughter. I cannot do both.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful fucking statement. Yes. My daughter is so fucking mental. My options are do my job or keep her in line. I'm not able to do both. Which would you rather? Would you rather I kept my bitch daughter in line and the country collapse, or do you want to eat tomorrow? Pick one. It's not going to be both. It is not going to be both. I ain't got the time or the motherfucking.
What is your favorite Prince Philip quote?
Aren't you a little fat to be an astronaut?
Yeah. Oh, my other favorite one is a kebab shop nearby. They're at a state dinner for one of the consulates.
Yeah. And he actually left
yeah.
and bought everyone a chippy because he fucking hated the food and came back with like fucking $12 kebabs and chips and just fucking have at it, cunts. There we go.
French country as well for that. It was a French one.
It was, yes.
This just walks down the street with no guards. The guards looking like, what the fuck? Goes out, buys a load of kebabs, walks back and just puts them down and eat that.
Now, I mean, my second favorite one is a good one, and it was he was doing a tour of a factory and like got to look at the wiring that was like it had been put in. He went, "God, it looks like it was done by an Indian," and then like got tackled on it and said live on air. I would like to point out in an interview with the news, unfortunately I'm a little bit old. I meant to say it looked like a cowboy had done it. I got my cowboys and Indians confused, and it's like
He didn't.
motherfucking. No, you. A, no, you didn't, and B, that's not the kind of Indian anyone thought you meant.
Yeah, you just quoted that.
So, like, double shut the fuck up.
Like they thought you meant the ring.
No, my other
Yeah,
favorite,
like we thought you meant Shakra, not come to my casino, Indian.
no, my other favorite one is he was touring the Armstrong factory, right, which is not far from where we live actually, which builds all the British tanks.
Yes.
He goes in, gets in a tank, starts driving it off the lot, right? Literally just driving down the street. They try to stop him, and he literally gets out to them. I've already paid for this. I'm the fucking king, and continue to drive it down the fucking street.
But you know what? Yeah, fair. You know what? Yeah, to be fair, yeah, he has already paid for it, I guess, hasn't he? Like, sure.
Eventually, he didn't get him out because they ran out of fuel. He wasn't fully fueled. And he spent an hour whinging that they didn't fill the tank up. So I didn't drive back down to London.
It's like, this is my tank. You should have filled it full of gas.
Yeah.
Just like that meme with the rat, he just picks up the tank. Goes, you're my friend now. We're gonna have soft tacos later.
Yeah.
Starts spinning.
I saw a thing from Habitual Line Cross the other day. Kind of like it, like is what you reminded me of. Like what he said. This is my tank. I paid for it. I'm the king, right? Like, Habitual Line Crosser said something along the lines of, "I wish we could know like what our specific tax dollars went towards." So it's like imagine getting like an email, "Hey, that Hellfire your tax money like helped buy has been launched at some insurgents. Thank you for your purchase."
Because I think America would be pissed off with their budget because I've seen literally the C-130s, right? I've seen them in order for a C-130, right? A soap dispenser for the interior toilet, 10 grand. And it's no different from the one for the original plane. The toilet was 75,000. Again, no different from the 1,000 watt model
because
that goes on normal planes.
Go ahead, Scotty.
I wager about half of the emails the American public would get would be dumb shit like that. Just like, yes, your $3,000 of tax went towards paying for half of the bolt holding this tank together. Thank you for your contribution.
I'm not even joking, right? The bolts, right? They got a spare bolt set for the C-130s, right? This is in Congress. I watched the actual Congress thing of this, right? It was a 10 bolt set to replace one of the panel bolts that may have snapped. Guess how much that set cost? 10 bolts and nuts.
12 grand.
I was gonna say 10 grand.
You're way off.
Higher or lower?
Higher.
100,000 US dollars.
Bit too high. 35,000 for 10 bolts and screws. Right?
That sounds about right.
And the congressman went to Boeing, who builds it, and he's got it set for a standard plane, which is actually in both sets, right? $1,300.
Yeah. Sounds about right,
Huh.
yeah.
So the joke, remember Independence Day, the joke about spending 75,000 on a toilet seat, the old Jewish guy gives off about 1951.
Yeah.
It's not really that much of a joke, really.
Yeah, it's bang on correct, actually. Yeah, they would do that.
You know, it's the ridiculous thing about the American military is because your red tape is so bad for requisitioning, nobody knows what the fuck everyone's doing.
Now, see how you bring it up, right? Now you bring up the movie, fucking Independence Day.
Right.
I want to have a whinge about that movie just for a second, right?
Oh boy, here we go.
There's something about that movie I fucking despise, and I've always despised it. It's the fact that the fucking crackhead in the film was right the whole time.
I've never seen it.
I'm going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm on about that, motherfucker. Right? The first fucking half of the goddamn movie, before the fucking aliens turn up, you got this batshit mental crop duster cutting around, being like, aliens are coming. I got abducted by aliens. They touched me in my no-no place. We must be ready to fight the aliens. And everyone quite rightly is calling him batshit mental because no, they didn't. You were on drugs. Shut up. Halfway through the film, the fucking aliens stood up and blew up the goddamn White House, and Brivy was telling the fucking truth the whole time, and he was fucking right, and they did indeed touch him in his no-no spot, and then he flies his shitty little crop duster head first into an ion beam and takes out the mothership because fuck you. And I will never forgive that movie for making that batshit cunt of a character accurate. Fuck you, movie. Why did you have to give the conspiracy nutheads in real life an excuse, you cunts? Now I have to listen to the 14 times every fucking month talking about how there's aliens coming from Gazanadan land coming to bring the alien immigrants over to vaccinate your kids. Fuck you, Independence Day.
If the alien immigrants are coming, I need to go. Open up.
Right, if you believe the conspiracy people these days, Obama's sending alien immigrants to vaccinate your kids against polio, special so that they can become autistic, so that the whole human race will be autistic, so the aliens can invade us easier. Which clearly shows that none of them understand how autism works.
That's not how autism works.
No, I do love the show. I do love the conspiracy theory, which is quite widespread. That all alien movies that exist are basically psyops done by the aliens, so we desensitize them and they do eventually turn up and take over the planet.
Well, that's just a stupid idea, because even almost every alien movie involves aliens coming to take over the planet and the humanity kicking the shit out of them. If anything, they're training us to kill them. Unless that's the trick, unless that's the real trick, and every technique they use in the films to kill the aliens are things the aliens are secretly immune to, therefore we try that shit and immediately lose.
Yeah.
But even that doesn't make sense, because no one's that stupid. Then the aliens turn up with all the shum. Well, the shit in the movies ain't gonna work, is it? Because that'd be too fucking obvious. So instead we'll shoot them with guns, because guns never work in the movies. Therefore, clearly they will work in real life, because the aliens aren't that smart. And then we just buckshot fucking Bubba Ray fucking alien to death, and we win by default. Right? Always remember that buckshot even worked on Space Wizards. Right? You look at the Star Wars lore, the Mandalorians got sick of the Jedi deflecting all their laser bolts. So what did they do? They reinvented buckshot. And they said, "Paddy this, you filthy Jedi scum." And they buckshotted the Jedi. And it worked. Because, yeah, you can deflect 1 or 2 lasers, but how are you deflecting 110 bits of shrapnel, bitch? Boom!
Right.
Death to the MPLA.
It seems that Sarah is, Rita Sarah, seems to be the poster girl for prominence at the moment.
Pretty much, yeah. Says no, fuck that movie.
Probably Stompy. Fair enough.
I kind of like those. I like the little ring, and I really like those. I want them.
I wish I could read that.
Don't worry about it.
Well, this is a Dyna match. It's a different. It's part of the same big overall brand, but different segment.
I'm sorry, it's a what match? Sorry?
Dyna. It's a right. You know how how to describe it? Right. Prominence is part of a corporation which has multiple different smaller wrestling troops under its belt.
Yeah.
This is from the
Yeah,
Dyna.
familiar with that idea. Right.
Right. So I've just checked there. So this is not the. It's not a prominence match. It's a Dyna match, which is mostly women.
Right. So I see. So it's a Dyna match that presumably was hosted by Prominence at one of their events. I would assume.
TBH. TB8 is the company that owns both.
Right. So it's a Dyna match that was hosted by Prominence at one of their events that was scheduled by TBH, the umbrella corporation.
Yeah,
I understand.
See, Prominence is their hardcore circuit.
Right.
And Dyna is more their women's circuit.
Fair enough. Nondescript kanji for year.
Yeah, trust me, try and read that because I have no clue.
Nah, not a clue, mate. I'm assuming that's a blobfish.
It's a human face.
Oh. Why?
I don't know.
Better question, where did they source it? Actually, hang on. Where did they get it?
It was ethnically sourced, don't worry.
Right, from looks of it, we've got Hikura Usamaki versus
Haruka.
Debbie Haruka versus Debbie Cathal.
I think that says give it a second, like just while fucking Red gets the fuck out of the way.
It is Debbie. Over there.
It's Debbie, yes. There we go.
So they're doing a Westerner versus a Japanese fighter.
Sounds about right.
It's blue. It's red versus blue.
Very small venue by looks of it.
It almost looks like they're hosting this in one of the training centers.
Yeah, I think they are. By looks of it.
Yeah.
I think the company what they're doing is using more internet for their publicity rather than live ring events. Type thing.
Possibly. And see, there's clearly still an audience, like, fucking flanking the free corners. Which, honestly, it's a good setup, like, especially for newer performers, because it's one less side of the ring to worry about.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, what the audience is going to notice.
Yeah.
You know, the only downside is that it does get you into a bad habit of, you know, relying on that side of the ring, but...
Yeah.
Uzumaki's got a shoulder injury as well by looks of it.
Possibly. I would it's just kind of part of her ring gear.
Yeah. I think it is.
It's bracing tape on her shoulder.
True, but it could just be part of her thing. Like...
I'm assuming it's in the name, but bracing tape is like for like
Bracing.
Bracing your joints,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh,
Nice. Hey,
Good bump, good bump.
We'll come in a minute. What do you think so far? It's a different setup to the Prominence fight earlier.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
nice-
alright.
it's a nice slow build.
Yeah.
It doesn't really captivate my interest, like per se, but again,
And it's a kind of so far it's a kind of match where, like, from what I've seen thus far, and we're early in.
Yeah.
But I would put this kind of mid card, not like bang in the mid card, but like kind of like a mid opener.
Yeah.
You know, it's something like we've maybe got less experienced performers in the ring.
yeah.
Like I make that sense just on the venue itself,
Mhm.
more than anything, but at the same time, they could be really good performers, and they're just doing a really slow build match. Like that's also very much a potential. Where maybe it would be the arse end of a mid card kind of a match, kind of coming into the mid.
Yeah. But this one is
Better known as like your mid main.
the championship matches. This one. It's 3 months for the championship match.
So this is for a championship.
Before a championship match.
This is before. Right, okay, okay. This is just before the championship match, so
Because Uzumaki takes part in the championship match against Sarah in about 2 months' time.
right.
So I think it's
Oh, right, okay, I thought you meant on the same card. Right,
No.
no, okay, right. That doesn't tell me anything, Fat Mounty.
No, I think it's like a build-up match, like the season build-up type thing to the championship.
Yeah.
Type
That
thing.
still doesn't tell me much, honestly, about who's going. I mean, the Westerners definitely gonna have some experience behind them because like they've been invited to a different country to perform.
Yeah.
It's like Debbie's probably. There's a good chance Debbie's a veteran. It's the Japanese woman whose name I've forgotten, who's newer.
Uzumaki.
But then you wouldn't invite a foreigner to perform against a new performer. You'd bring them in to come up against a veteran to make sure everyone's.
Yeah.
Because it'd be the blind leading the blind. So you've got one person who's new to the sport as a whole, and one person who's new to this style of the sport.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a sensible setup. Whereas if you brought it in with basically treat the foreigner as like a new performer who hasn't wrestled before because they're not used to this style yet, and put them in with my voice went, and you put them in with a veteran who is used to it. You would get a better quality, but then would you waste that kind of star power on this venue? There's a lot of math to do to kind of figure it out.
But I think as well, I'm going to quick scroll through the channel. Right, Uzumaki seems to be more of a veteran compared to Debbie. I think Debbie is like a overseas talent brought in, and this is a debut to the scene type thing.
I mean, definitely when a name like fucking Debbie, yeah, she definitely knew. Fucking, she's definitely from a different country. I'll tell you that for free. You don't get cunts called Debbie in Japan.
You do sometimes. Rarely you do.
No, you don't. No Japanese families calling their kid Debbie. They're calling them. The closest you'll get is Debbie-kun. That's the closest you're gonna fucking get to a Debbie. Right? You're gonna get a fucking Debbie-kun, not fucking Debbie. Right? It ain't spelt Debbie. It's spelt with kanji, and it usually translates to something stupid like business goose of the summer flower. Okay, we're getting some more energy into it now. Nice trade-off, yeah. Honestly, liking Debbie's ring gear. It's a strong look.
It's very superhero, very good Starfire. Teen Titans.
It's similar.
Yeah.
It's a similar getup.
Yeah, it does.
Go with the impact, like the shoulder.
Her step count's a little off, but she jumps a little early. But she could just be adjusting to the ring itself. She may be used to a smaller ring.
I find Japanese rings are generally smaller than American ones are.
True, but it depends on the exact company.
I think they're like Debbie.
So I know some American like rings that are fucking minuscule.
I think they're like Debbie. I think she's yeah, she's British.
She's looking British.
No, I'm trying to speak. She's British.
Again, our rings are like similar to America where it's a 50-50. Sometimes you got a big fuck off ring, sometimes they're tiny, itty bitty little things.
It depends with wrestling down over here, they bought either a boxing ring or a martial arts ring.
Usually. You see a lot of places where they just borrow a boxing ring.
Yeah.
Especially like on the real rookie ends of wrestling. Down around here, whereas like these are like slightly higher budget performances, they tend to have their own custom ring, and that's where like sizes really start to get fucky, is when you're jumping from company to company, and some have custom rings, some are borrowing fucking boxing rings, and fucking some have dedicated. It gets messy.
She's putting it's tug of war over the umbrella.
Nice ring chase. I think this is like a training center for this company, by the looks of it.
It's looking like it. The main thing that makes me think that is where that pillar is, like compared to the ring.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause if you were setting up specifically in a venue for the audience, you would avoid at all costs having a pillar that close to the ring because it's gonna block views.
Yeah.
Whereas in a training center, it doesn't fucking matter. So
Oh.
that's gonna be a nice safe bump. Honestly, you didn't even need the crash pad for that. Honestly, that was a good one. Took that perfectly. Did that ref just flip her off? Hang on. I think he fucking did.
We'll work the lights. So the guy focus on the ring or focus on the outside, depending on what they're doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that.
I also noticed that, like, so
It's a good setup. It gives the arena a little bit more ambiance. You know, it's
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a training center.
yeah. She had to do a quick measure on that fucking on her clearance there, make sure she was gonna make that.
Yeah.
The training center is set up to do like matches for like internet mainly.
Yeah. And also just fucking actual like training and practicing your match scripts before the show.
I think all the ranking rings there set up like, so you can get an idea, feel for like, how you usually work on camera, type thing.
Yeah, get an idea of like fucking. You're probably finding like most of the week you've got like the new bloods who haven't seen an audience yet are in here.
Yeah.
You're like fucking going through the motions. Then like a few days out of the week are set aside for the pros to come in, and basically like, just run through their scripts for the matches.
Yeah.
I thought she was fucking tickling her there for a second.
I definitely should have shown it.
I mean,
it actually hurt.
She's being stolen.
I don't know, given how much focus they're putting on the shoulder itself, I think it's a work. I think it's a work shoulder injury. I don't think she has actually hurt the shoulder. I think it's just a story play.
Did I just hear "I can't breathe"? I
one, two,
I may
three.
have been. Oh. What's wrong, sorry?
So still I can see we've got the
What?
Western as the heel in this.
It's looking like your British performers. The Debbie here is playing as the heel.
Yeah.
Which again, you see quite a lot, like in wrestling in general. It's just like fucking, oh, guy from another country. They're the baddie by default. Fuck it.
Especially how much like, the refs coming in saying, no, back off, stop this. Same thing.
Which if it's just the referee's job, you've got it changes like company to company, but you've usually got between a 5 and a 10 count for attacking someone while they're on the ropes. Honestly, just some good work here, like focusing in on the shoulder injury, giving your opponent the time to help sell it. Fucking
Yeah.
timing, fucking on point. Yeah, so some of her movement time is a little off, but I'm putting that down to just she's still adjusting to the different size of ring.
Fight style.
Like, I say, like she's adapted to the fighting style fucking instantly. Like she's dialed in. It just. Now, a little, like, most of her timing, like, being off is, like, just, like, corner to corner work and rope movement.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm putting down to just she's not used to the ring yet. She's probably also just not used to Japanese crowds being this fucking quiet, so, like, there's probably a little bit of psychology going on there, too, but
Yeah.
Oh.
honestly, she's adapting very well to it. That was a good one. Oh, that was a nice
That
one.
was a.
That was perfect.
Will
Thank you out
Smith
there,
slap
sound like
that
the
thing.
shot.
No, this is about where I would put this in this match. Actually, this is. And some good. Oh, okay, yeah, our timing was a little out there, but again, it was a rope to rope move.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think she is just still adapting to the ring difference.
Yeah. They went to wear a full sleeve suit for now. Debbie's got tattoos.
Hmm.
That's why she's doing a full body suit for.
Why do the tattoos?
It's a thing in Japan.
Only delinquents
Well,
and criminals have tattoos.
Ah.
Which, to be fair, you would think they would have played into it and let her have the tattoos out, given she's playing the heel. But
Yeah, but it's one thing, but it's a TV thing mostly.
mm,
The general public.
yeah, true, I guess.
I did not know that about tattoos.
Yakuza?
Yeah, it's usually like
Right.
if you have a
Right.
tattoo, it's something like you're a member of the Yakuza or like another street gang.
Right.
Maybe it starts as Yakuza, the head boss wears a very elaborate court to the meetings. Very elaborate dragon. Like the underboss under him would have that tattoo, that sort of thing tattooed across his bare chest and back. Then his lieutenants have less and less going down to they get to the street level where they have like a very small tattoo.
Ah, okay. I get it.
Yeah,
That's
basically, the higher up in the ranks you go, the more tattoos you like. Allowed is the wrong word, but you're expected to have.
Yeah, the more elaborate it is.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of Western movies we see the try to portray Yakuza, that one guy sitting there who's supposed to be the Yakuza boss, having his chest out with all that elaborate tattoo work. When in reality, if he was the head boss, he'd be wearing a coat with all that elaborate work on.
Yeah. No, or like just like a very, very flashy suit.
Yeah.
Like a suit where like it still looks very prim and proper, but it's right on the edge of being tacky.
Yeah.
It's not quite in tacky, but it's fucking pushing its luck. Like,
Yeah, a lot of gold dragons, jade dragons, that big like Japanese.
yeah.
You know, very intricate mythical work on the jackets.
That's it, really-
The boss.
Really towing that line between prim and proper and tacky as fuck. Just right on that line. Right fucking on it.
And the ones with full like chest and back tattoos, they're generally the underboss or like lieutenant somewhere, high-end lieutenant.
Yeah. Maybe a road captain if they're like they've been there for a while, you know,
Yeah.
like you might get a road captain who's been in the business a while and like done a few ops higher than is expected of a road captain, but he's not earned the promotion yet.
Yeah,
He might have some more elaborate tattoos on the go. It's just like a respect thing of you've not earned the promotion, but you've earned the right to the extra tattoos.
Yeah, usually like a full back tattoo, like a full chest, not like both of them together.
Yeah. I know like some Yakuza guys like opt more for like sleeves these days as well,
Yes.
versus doing chest and back, just because it's like the more in thing. But
Those are generally all you tend to have the sleeves done. Because they still wear the vest and still have like the tattoos displayed.
yeah, you tend to find a lot of the old guard kind of frown upon that a little bit though, because that's more of a triad thing doing sleeves. But
Yeah.
they're warming up to it more, so it's like Yes, we are fucking nerds. Leave us alone.
Probably have them use the birds. It's got someone's face tattooed to her left shoulder.
Yeah, so they could be worried about like a copyright thing with that.
Yeah.
I noticed through the sheer blue with the camera panther.
Yeah, Justin, so make it out here and there. It's...
Probably still doing well to give like enough skin shown for a female wrestler. But still getting covered as well.
Oh yeah.
So props to the costume designer for this. More aggression coming around out. A little bit harder, I think, for that one.
No, that was about right.
Do you think?
Yeah, especially for the wrestle. Yeah, that was about where you expect it.
Yeah.
If anything, she was a little weak. She again, like her timing was a little off. She dropped a little soon and lost a bit of momentum out of it, but she hit exactly where she was meant to hit. If anything, she was a little light on it.
Tap.
Nice rope break.
The ref needs some work. I think the ref knew as well because he's giving stage
Actually,
direction.
the ref's a little. The ref's a little green. He's making. He's doing his audibles way too fucking loud.
Yeah, he says point to the rope cloud and go there. It's like, yeah, you need to be more subtle than that for this kind of business.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I mean, Tifa. Sorry, on you go.
Either that or the blatantly using the ref to show favoritism to the Japanese fighter over the Western fighter.
Possibly that could be what they're going for. Even then, it's like he's not hamming it up enough for that. So it's like he's still a little rough around the edges. He needs some work.
Yeah.
Like it's just like show business things where it's like a couple of months drilling him on it, it'd be there. Like it's not a big deal.
Yeah. More shorter work.
Yeah, yeah.
試合時間残り3分。3 minutes left.
3 minutes left for the fight.
Nice.
That was
Nice crossbody. That was a good crossbody. Well played.
But the fights are timed as well in Japan.
They are, yes. You see that a lot more commonly in Japan versus other countries, but
Nice.
Nice.
that was a clean drop kick.
Nice
Again,
little knee
the
there.
timing was a little off on the knee. That was better. That was much better. There you go. See, our rope-to-rope timing's getting better as the match goes. You can see her hitting them better. Much nicer.
I think it's like Debbie's first like debut match on TV type thing.
Yeah. Good, good. Little limp on the kick out, but we'll let it slide. You're probably a bit tired.
Yeah. The second match is going to be quite like actiony for the first half.
Let's see. Nice. Nice. Into the stomp, yeah.
Another knee to the shoulder.
Yeah, timing was better on that. It was still off, but it was better.
One minute left.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Let's get back to the corner, draw it if there's
Hey, sorry?
I don't know what they're doing if they once the time runs out, if they're going to call it a draw or
They usually do.
Yeah.
残り10秒。10 seconds.
no.
Would have been rope break anyway.
Yeah.
Good shot, actually.
Yeah.
decent match.
Yeah, it was the
Yeah, I get a little rough around the edges. Need a little bit of a tidy, but
they say you've got
overall,
So I'm showing you, if you look at the top, yeah, these are different circuits under the umbrella of the TB3 official.
Hmm.
I think prominence is the hardcore section, that type of stuff. Looks of it.
yeah, I mean, it makes sense, to be fair.
Yeah. Because that was some
Oh, so
crossover.
that was some good shit. I'm mildly impressed.
Yeah, because that was a month ago, the fight with this is the fight with Risa versus Uzumaki for the women's final.
Oh, was this for the championship?
Yes.
Did you say?
Returns to the WWWD singles title after a year. I missed a tournament.
Yeah, I missed the tournament. Right, okay. So yeah, this one's for the title. Yeah, let's have a look at their title match. Let's see how they do a title match.
So we've both seen the Risa and Uzumaki before.
Yeah. Like, both are solid mid-card main events.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm very interested to see what a mid-card main event looks like for them, like, at the top level. What you probably find is, like, this match itself would have been a main event match rather than mid-card main, just because it's for, it was a tournament run, but...
We'll try something. Well, yeah.
Okay, you're gonna scan the QR code and see how much the merch is.
Yeah, we'll scan the QR code.
Fuck's sake. Fucking hang on, let Fat Man T have his weeaboo moment while he scans the QR code and looks at the Japanese wrestling merch. I know she looks like Hatsune Miku, but I promise that's not pro wrestling Hatsune Miku, bro. Like, it's not.
No, I think you actually love this app, actually. It's an app. And it's got a full-on fight statistics for each fight and placement statistics as well.
Oh, cool.
So it does merch and just like fight breaks down and like basically it's each fight with their own tag sheet and that.
Mm-hmm.
As you go through it, as well as doing live matches.
That's good.
And that.
That is something I do like about Japan, is like they have stat sheets and shit, and like it is treated very much like any other sport would be. That I wish wrestling would bring over to the West, of like the stat sheet system, but
yeah. So like height, weight, number of matches they had, introduction fights, that type of stuff. So basically,
as I'm gonna guess like win-loss ratio is gonna be in there.
Yeah, full like circuit breakdown, fight breakdown, as well as like live chat and fight promotions.
Nice.
I can't read a word of it, like it's all Japanese, so it's all translate function for it.
You get used to that. Let's see. Okay, it's looking like it was a tag match then.
Looks like it, yeah.
Possibly Fatal 4?
Title, but
It's looking like tag.
more like knockout.
Maybe knockout tag.
There's Debbie again.
Hmm.
What's the word up Debbie has?
She fair though. Still looks good.
Depressed.
Is that?
Hello.
Hello?
I think that's
I'm
Asian.
gonna sneeze.
Yeah, I think
Yes,
is that,
The top one. That's my antidepressant.
Greetings.
Oh.
Green King
So
just told
Scott,
us that
I got
Never
it.
seen a pill bottle that big before. Literally never. Sorry.
I got a question for you, Scotty.
And
Do
I
you
may
have-
well have an answer.
Do you have the game repo?
I do own the game repo, yes.
Oh yeah, I bought it for him.
Would you be up for possibly playing that?
Not at this exact
not-
moment in time.
Not today. I mean, like
Eventually.
tomorrow or something.
At some point, yes. Possibly tomorrow. I'll let you know tomorrow. Depending on how my schedule lines up tomorrow, yes, probably.
Okay. Well, that's all I need. I'm dipping out again. Because me and Soda are outside.
Tell Soda to join. Fucking penis.
No. Fuck
No.
Fucking.
Excuse me. Anyway,
Yeah, so
this is really
that could have been an email, quite frankly, but oh well.
You don't check your email.
Yes, I do.
I should probably check my email, my computer email. I'm actually never gonna do that real quick while we're sitting. Well,
Kick out was a little limp, but yeah, it's was a little weak. That was that pin break was a bit shit. That was a good spear though. It was a very nice spear. Yeah, definitely a mid-card title, but you've got a couple of low-card performers coming in just to make up numbers.
It reaches in blue by the looks of it.
Yes.
Oh, nice trend with that.
That was a very good catch. Very good catch on that botch.
oh, now the other picks are in. Ooh.
Okay, so it's looking like it's just a fatal four-way, but there's some storytelling happening of some of them are kind of pally on the side and are working together for it.
It really seems to be a mashup of the actual tournament itself by the looks of it.
Possibly.
Oh. We got the goth versus the grandma.
Yeah, welcome to Wrestling, Echo.
I'm going to do a 5
No.
Mr. versus Smacky. Well, it's
There's goth on goth violence.
This is a clip scene. Clip right.
As this looking like more of like a highlight reel, more than anything.
Well, fifth rematch. Mr. Hatsumika. Smacky, sorry.
As here's hoping this one isn't a highlight reel and there's the actual match.
Yeah.
It's looking good, looking at the camera angles, but we'll see in a minute. Okay, now I want to see this fucking belt. I want to see what this belt's like. I want to judge their props department a little bit. Let's have a look.
I think from looks of it, the diners will find out the diner circuit is followed that little ring, the little side ring.
Yeah,
By the looks of it. And so they've got the major stage for the main event, like prominence in that.
yeah, it's looking like it. Yeah, let's have a look at this. Let's see. What's this belt looking like? Let's have a judge. Yes. Promotional bullshit. Come on. Thank you. Yes, more promotion. Yes, we know. Yes, thank you.
The fight in Tokyo Square, that's quite a big event actually.
Honestly, a lot of wrestling shows go down at Tokyo Square.
Happy to crush.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's still promo. I don't care about the promo. Show me the fucking belt. Fuck off. Thank you.
There we go.
It's not great. It's not bad, but it's not great. That's like a 6 out of 10 belt. That's meh.
お待たせいたし 本日のメインイベント
The only thing that's down about the smaller circuits they do
シングル
promise
選
their
手
big
試合
circuit.
30分一本勝負を行います
I need to go grab some like fucking Advil or something. I got a headache.
青コ
I'll
ー
be
ナ
right
ー
back.
挑戦者
That is one of the belts of all time. Let me tell you something.
絶対センター梅崎遥赤コーナー167センチ65キロ第21代 3WB シングルチャンピオン総変万丈セラリサレフェリーソフト今井
Fucking.
These are shit falling in the ring.
Some shit fell in the some of the shit fell in the ring, but also a good contraband check as well.
Yeah.
Standard for a championship match. Good to see it. Starting out with a handshake.
Immediately you see like Risa is bigger by compared to Hakura.
Yes.
Hakura. And they're more weight by comparison. So you tell the difference between the hardcore fighter versus the
Yes, that's also just the thing you see in wrestling in general is we don't really have weight classes.
yeah.
Like there are weight classes, but they don't mean dick.
Ooh, well, nice impact. A little thud there in the chest.
I said their striking's really fucking good. Like they've got good speed, they've got perfect placement. That was good. Nice. Right on the fight, right where it's meant to be. Fucking champion.
So like Risa's playing with the knee injury. And Hakura's got the shoulder injury.
It's looking like it.
I do like how Risa's playing this one. Like, the leg pain's annoying.
Hmm.
No, vicious.
Probably less of a like Reese has got an injured knee, and more just building up of I want to do damage to the knee to like suit a bigger opponent.
Yeah.
Is how it's looking to me as the story built for the match, which honestly it's a classic. It's a good pick. Yeah, nice break.
We're going to go for the damage, a little break for the knee there. The black.
I mean a little, but
I will say, given the 10 months ago we saw the death match,
oh yeah,
Risa has improved a lot.
leaps and bounds. Even referee's gotten fucking better. Fucking.
This back from 3 months ago. This is 11 days ago. This match.
I said, even referees he's like on ball for a change. Like fucking.
Also, Scotty, I got a question for you.
If you bit with it, right? Yes. What is your question?
What makes a good belt in your opinion? Because from like to me, they all kind of look, but they all mostly look the same.
I mean, it's a good belt, right? And in professional wrestling, there's three things for it, right? And all three of them are very much show business things, right? Is one, you need to look high quality, right? You can't cheap out on the leather and have it look shit and shiny on the camera, right? Which you can see they cheaped out on the leather on that belt. It's very glossy. It's very clearly cheap fucking leather. Looks like shit, right? But the next one is very much design, right? Like if you've got a very basic, simple looking belt, no one's gonna give a shit about that fucking belt. Now, if it's just a plain gold fucking plate, we're just like name of the brand, name of the champion, what flavor of the champion. No one gives a fuck about that thing. Nobody gives a fuck, right? It's just not. It's not gonna stick in the memory. It's nondescript belt number 6, right? And the third one, it is a big one. Quite literally, it's size and presentation, right? If you got a dinky, tiny little belt, no one can see it. Right? You got to bring the camera crew right in for anyone to have a fucking clue what the thing looks like. The live audience aren't going to have a fucking clue what it looks like. They can barely see the fucking thing. So the crowd aren't really going to care about the belt. It's not going to stick in their mind. Whereas, as one thing I will say, the West does better, is their belts. If you look at a Western wrestling belt, big bastards, right? Fucking 18-inch wide fucking belt, fucking 22-inch metal plates, fucking big, right? Intricately designed. It looks like a prize. It looks like the kind of thing, I would bleed to put that around my waist. Whereas the belt they had on display there, it's like,
it was not, like it didn't look any like it kind of looked like one of those toy ones.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like it's kind of thing where it's like I might get a bruise for that, and that's the furthest I'd be willing to sacrifice for that thing.
It's like where's all the flashy bits that like the bit like the ones from like WWE or something.
Yeah, I mean you don't necessarily need the flashy bits like gemstones and things like you don't need that necessarily.
That's what that's what I kind of associate with like those championship belts, like having flashy bits on.
They're nice to have, but like you don't need them. Like you can absolutely make a belt that's got no gems whatsoever and have it fucking just beautiful. And like if you've got like a really talented prop department or like a really good jewelsmith who can like really get some intricate carvings going on, you make a wrestling belt that's fucking, A+ S tier fucking levels with not a gemstone to be fucking seen. Like it's going to cost you about the same amount, so you're as well putting the gems on it anyway, but it's the kind of thing. Like gemstones aren't necessarily, or just flashiness in general.
I think I've asked you about this, and I apologize, like if that because I forgot. What are your thoughts on like the time when like the Scooby-Doo gang went to like how like do you think that like it was like a decent representation of like how WWE operates with
yes and no. Yes and no. Yes in a sense of like as a movie on its own, right? Fucking the Scooby-Doo WWE movies, they're great, right? They're wonderful, right? They're really good fun.
Yeah.
In terms of presenting WWE in a kayfabe manner, and also like while making it fit into the world of Scooby-Doo, excellent job. Excellent job. They like with those movies, they shot it very straight, to the point of like, very much how you would see wrestling on the screen itself. Of fucking Randy Orton and The Undertaker don't like each other. Like like one of the movies they kind of break kayfabe a little bit, and we'll get to that one in a minute. But for the most part, they shot it. They made the film and presented wrestling the way wrestling would present itself to the audience. There was that, I believe it was an episode of the Scooby-Doo show, one of the Scooby-Doo shows where like they do a WWE crossover, and you get like a little bit more behind the scene work. Where like you like there's a scene where you've got, I think it was Randy Orton and Batista, if I remember rightly at the time, who were in a feud in real life at the time and in the episode. And like there's like a backstage segment where you can see them both in the sauna and they're just talking like they're buddy, and then Shaggy walks in and they're immediately like, "Grr, I hate you. I'm gonna," it's like showing you, look, kayfabe. This is how it works. It was a really cool scene. But like actually presenting wrestling in the way like backstage wise of like how it works. They didn't do a good job of that, and it's a good thing. It's a very good thing. The way they did it. It's like, if they'd made like the WWE Scooby-Doo movies for like older wrestling fans, like adults who like understand how the business works, break kayfabe, have those jokes in there, like it would make sense. Whereas like those Scooby-Doo wrestling movies were very much made for the younger wrestling audience, because Scooby-Doo is predominantly made for a younger audience. And you don't want to. It's like Santa Claus, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to break the magic for a 6-year-old that Santa Claus isn't real. It's the same thing with wrestling. You don't want to break the magic for little Timmy, age 6, that actually The Undertaker and Randy Orton are really good friends in real life. It's a performance because like little Billy's into it. He's enjoying it. You don't want to pop that bubble for the little guy. So like it makes sense. If you're going to make a wrestling movie for that younger audience, you kind of present it very straightforward. You don't talk about the kayfabe and the behind the scenes work. You might have some subtle references here and there the kid's not going to notice, but you still like you cut it very straight and make it very, present it as wrestling itself would be presented.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
I mean, I'll give you an example.
So like, yeah, I do enjoy said movies.
There were
I have
two
this-
movies. There were two movies that did that. Oh, sorry.
Go on. I'll finish.
There were two movies, Kurt, with the WWE. There was one like where they were actually like in what's the city called? It was like they were actually at WrestleMania. Then there was another one where they were racing. I think they were like racing trucks and shit for some reason.
Yes. Listen, the racing one I'm not as fond of, but they still did an okay job at it. It was fine.
I don't remember too much about the racing one. I don't think I ever actually watched it. Can I?
You're honestly not missing much, to be honest with you. It was.
Can I get the TLDR of that?
Essentially, professional wrestlers are doing a Mad Max race for the WWE Championship. Only you don't win the championship by winning the race. You win the first and second place of the race win the right to have a wrestling match for the belt. It was weird.
And who was like the scariest spooky bad guy? Like they were.
Oh, I don't even remember, gamer. I genuinely don't remember.
Because I remember the first one. It was some sort of like.
Yeah, it was in the first one. It was a ghost wrestler. That, if I remember rightly, turned out to just be Vince McMahon.
It was a ghost wrestling. It was a bear.
Yeah, something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's been a long time, so I don't remember who the villain was in the racing one, but it wasn't great.
I do believe it was Mr. McMahon. And then
But it was probably missed. 99% of the time in professional wrestling with WWE, if there's a mystery villain, it was fucking Vince McMahon. Okay, it's just kind of an accepted thing. It's either Vince McMahon or it's Mustafa Ali again. That's a fun joke for the two people left on planet Earth who remember Retribution. It was Mustafa Ali again, trying for the 9th time to get that hacker gimmick to work. It's not gonna work because it's shit. But fucking God, I fucking hate Mustafa Ali. Oh, he grinds my fucking gears.
I also remember that Scooby and Shaggy had to fight in the fucking ring because Scooby-Doo stole the fucking belt.
Yeah, it was something shit like that. But whereas it's the thing that I love about wrestling, media, movies and TV shows about wrestling, is you always have that clear divide between the two, and the divide happens based on the intended audience, age group wise. It's if you're making a wrestling TV show or a movie or an episode that's going to feature wrestling that's for little kids and younger people, they cut it very straight of look, wrestling. And they stick to kayfabe. They don't let you in on the secrets.
Yeah.
Whereas pieces of media that are intended for the older audience, they're made with the understanding of you're in your 20s or older, you understand wrestling's a performance. Here's how the business works. It's really I mean one of my favorite examples of a wrestling media product that was made for the older audience about wrestling is the movie The Wrestler featuring Mickey Rourke. That film does a magnificent job of not just showing how the business works, especially on the indie circuit, but showing what the business is like for a lot of older wrestlers who aren't really big names anymore. Guys who were back in the 80s and 90s, guys like Hulk Hogan, were they were once upon a time the biggest fucking thing in the business. And now just kind of aren't. I claim that Ric Flair, right? I'm convinced the movie The Wrestler was based on Ric Flair's fucking life, and no one will ever convince me otherwise, right? Because you've got a professional wrestler who basically outside of his prime, told he's not supposed to wrestle anymore, addicted to all kinds of drugs, fucking a stripper, does a wrestling match despite being told he's not allowed to because he had a heart attack, and then has a heart attack in the ring. Gee, who does that sound like? Who does that put you in mind? It's Ric Flair. Beat for beat, that happened to Ric. The only difference between Ric Flair and that movie is Ric Flair's got a good relationship with his daughter. That's the only difference between those two. No one will ever convince me that movie wasn't a dig at Ric Flair. But it shows you exactly what the business does to an older performer. Especially an older performer who hit their heyday and just wasn't able to capitalize on it for longevity. Like, whereas, like some wrestlers, like say The Undertaker, like they go into WWE, they get that major pop, they become the biggest name, and they're able to basically cement a legacy that keeps them covered the rest of their life. Undertaker never has to step in a wrestling ring ever again. He's good, right? He's got a Legends contract. He's, basically retired. He's essentially got a pension plan plus a contract. He's golden. He's absolutely fucking golden. Whereas up until a couple of years ago, Ric Flair was still having to get into the ring every once in a while to make ends meet. Because he could demand a ridiculous amount of money to do a 10-minute match and be good for the rest of the year. He was fine. Like that movie does an excellent job of showing what the business is like for a performer like that, who's kind of fucked it a little bit. And it also just shows you, as well, if you take that movie and kind of think of it with the perspective of, rather than the main character being in their late 60s, the main character is 21 years old and just starting their career. You get the exact same story going on, just minus the heart attack. You still get a really good idea of what the fuck this business is like when you're up and coming or when you're on your way out. It's shit. You are living in a trailer. You're making about 20 quid a match if you're lucky. Like most of the time you're making hot dogs and handshakes, right? Once in a blue moon you're getting 20 quid in your hand. Like you're barely covering rent. You're losing money doing your matches, but you love it, so you keep doing it anyway. Even if a doctor tells you, fucking stop it, you're gonna die. Yeah. Some dudes just keep fucking going because they can't give it up. It's a really good movie as a result. I mean, I argue the best one, because it blurs the line perfectly with kayfabe, is Nacho Libre. Right, like with Jack Black, if anyone knows the film. Yeah, the wrestling preacher. It's because like the main reason it blurs the line perfectly is it's almost a perfect biography film, like a biopic about an actual professional wrestler. They just changed his name. Because the film is actually based off of a Mexican wrestler's real life story, where he was a priest who was running an orphanage and started doing professional wrestling to make money for the orphanage, for the orphans. Sadly, I can't remember the said wrestler's name. I would have to double check it later. But like it's like a whole thing, and like that kind of helps blur the line with the kayfabe. But also the film itself and how it talks about wrestling helps blur that line a lot as well. Of like here and there throughout the movie, you get those little sneak peeks. Those little sneak peeks. You hear like a line here and like a little background shot there of like things aren't exactly as they're being presented, but it's still presenting it very much with that kayfabe intact, so that like the younger audience can watch it and not have it ruined that wrestling's a performance. But the older audience who know what they're looking for in those background scenes and those like little lines of dialogue that like clue you in, catch it and like get to really enjoy the idea of this film actually fucking respects me as a wrestling fan, because it's still presenting it the exact same way wrestling presents itself, but it still understands that I'm in on the joke and is letting me know that it knows I'm in on the joke and that I'm not retarded.
But you are retarded though.
Not when it comes to wrestling, is the thing. And it's a thing like a lot of wrestling fans fucking get tired of a lot of the time. Like especially like with media that isn't strictly wrestling media, like or like a lot of media and like a lot of people who aren't wrestling fans and are fans of like other things try and treat wrestling fans like we're fucking retarded. Because like you hear people saying shit like, oh, it's fake, right? It doesn't actually hurt, right? And it's like, you show me you don't know what you're talking about quicker. Like, is it quote unquote fake to an extent, right? Yeah, it's predetermined, right? Everyone knows who's gonna win, right? And all the moves are being done in a way where, yeah, if you did it for real, you would kill a guy. The way they're doing it in the ring, it's done in a way where it still fucking sucks, but it's not gonna kill you. At least if you do it right. It's not fake. That shit still hurts. That shit can still kill you if you don't know what you're doing. Like, is it heightened compared to what it actually is? Yes, absolutely. It's show business. There's not a difference between, like, enjoying, say, professional wrestling and enjoying The Walking Dead. Guess what? That zombie wasn't actually shot in the head in real life. It's an actor in some CGI work.
Yeah.
Doesn't make it any less entertaining, though, does it? Like, and like it's why a lot of wrestling fans really appreciate it when wrestling media comes out again, like films and TV shows that actually respect wrestling fans and let them know, hey, we understand the sport just as much as you do, and we understand that you're in on the joke. We're not going to treat you like you're an idiot, because there's not a difference between our TV show and a wrestling show. Both are scripted. Both are fantasy make-believe. It's fine. A great example of that is the Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode where they do wrestling. That's a wonderful episode. Mainly because one of my all-time wrestling heroes appears in said episode for a little while. Rowdy Roddy Motherfucking Piper, that's who. A Canadian wrestler so good at acting, he convinced the entire world he was Scottish somehow.
Oh, speaking of Scottish, did you see the meme I sent?
Yes, I did see your stupid fucking meme, yes. Yes, I'm glad you're entertained with yourself, yes. But do you know what the worst part is about it, Echo?
What?
It's not even a fucking Scottish tartan. That's what's worse. That's an English tartan. The actual tartan pattern, or like in that meme, isn't even a Scottish one. That's what makes it worse.
How do you expect me to know that?
No, but I expect the guy that made the meme to fucking know that. Like, if you're gonna make a meme to take the piss out of someone's culture, at least have the common decency to do a bit of research first. Anyway. And any other wrestling questions before we continue? Because we can knock them out now.
I'm trying to think if I have any.
That goes for the people at home as well. If you have any wrestling based questions, feel free to put them in the chat.
Do we have anyone watching us?
I don't give a shit. I'm not checking. I'm just going to fucking say. It's almost like I just spent the last half hour talking about kayfabe, and then tried to carry kayfabe on in the show, and you just immediately just ignored the entire lesson. Like, pretend, asshole! Fucking dumbass.
Well, we've never accused Echo of having a bunch of brains, have we?
Still. Spends half an hour explaining kayfabe, tries to play kayfabe, is immediately told to shut the kayfabe down by the moron. Fucking Jesus Christ, gamer. At this point, I'm convinced your father wasn't actually Mexican. He was just a lemming in a bear suit. Right, your father didn't disappear. Your father threw himself off a cliff because he was a lemming wearing a bear suit.
Again, I probably wouldn't be surprised.
I can't take anymore. I will take myself out.
Right, fuck 3 kobolds in a trench coat, right? This motherfucker was 6 lemmings in a bear suit. That's what that was. Fucking caca, motherfucker. Oh, I'm flightless. It's not a very nice way to spend your holiday at the White Cliffs of Dover, having 6 lemmings in a bear suit land at the bottom of the cliff next to you, thinking they can fly. I tell you, it's a bitch to clean bloodstains at a limestone.
We got potluck though.
They are good eating, our lemmings, but not a lot of meat on them, but very nice meat, very tender.
Very guinea pigs.
Bit like guinea pigs, yeah. A little sweeter than guinea pig meat, but they're very similar. You want to slow roast them, though, I find. I mean, if you're going to cook a lemming, you want a nice slow roast. Really, make sure to baste it like every 25, 30 minutes. Really get some moisture in there so it just kind of crumbles when you try and eat it.
Continue with the fight?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Yeah. That was a nice bump, yeah.
What's your name?
That strike needed a little bit more gusto, but not too bad. Decent kick. She was a little high, but we'll forgive it. Right, drop kicks are hard to aim, so. Nice.
Just pushes her over.
Again, yeah, welcome to wrestling, Echo.
I know, I could hear like Roger Smith's voice in that push. Just,
That's because said push was less of an aggression move and more of a you're in the wrong fucking spot for the next spot, you dickhead, move over a bit.
It's a sucker's face.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have gone for the kick over the double slap, but understandable. We might not have the flexibility for that yet.
Ooh,
Nice. She over-rotated a little bit. She landed more hip than spine, but still took it about as nicely as you could with the rotation she had.
There you go, the armbar's in. For about 5 seconds. I don't have to just try to throw away the ball.
Oh, he's trying to like. He's doing a good job at it, trying to like be in the way when he's supposed to be, and then get the fuck out of the way when there's a spot coming up. He's doing a decent job at it. He's been a little wide, but he's doing it.
what did the Japanese announcer lady just say?
Not a clue, mate.
Hi.
Uh,
Try to go about 10 minutes left.
Give or take.
Nice little penny grind to their shoulder there.
Yeah. Healthy stretch. Yep. Good selling, honestly. Selling it like a fucking champ. Nice little rest hold. Yeah. Wait for it.
Good position.
That locked in.
You can see like the Reese is having to move. By screwing her off, but for back in the back. Push
Yeah. Just supposed to. Yeah, good counter from the fireman. Yeah. Nice. Pop up springboard drop kick. I like it. I like it. Nice. Fucking perfect.
Oh, it's a little bump. You tell
Clamber.
Yeah. You tell Huckman
Good missile.
like a top rope.
Oh yeah. And you got some performers like that who are fond of more top rope work, which fair enough to them.
I was going to say she really likes that top corner, that one corner for some reason.
That's good
I, I wouldn't be in this arena just because the ceiling's a little fucking low for me, but if you've got the confidence and the skill, I can go for it. Like,
Yeah. Goes to the stomp. Back to the knee bar.
yeah. It's a decent rest hold. Like, decent selling. Like,
But the American will have a lot of like the camera flare and stuff like that going on and work. The Japanese circuit, you can't see like the some of the more things you're supposed to notice exactly.
I mean, a little bit, but to be fair, it's also just a sort of lower budget performance at the minute. Like, nice. She missed a tuck, but she recovered it perfectly. Well played. Yeah, fucking good selling work. Like, yeah. Nice.
Ooh, nice little
Good,
snap.
good. Back into the armbar. Oh, going. Yeah, okay. Going. She was going for more of a Black Widow armbar, but it's been blocked. Yeah. There it is. Damn near a Kimura. You're fucking close to getting that locked in as a Kimura lock. Yes. Good shit. Take high advantage of the count. Yeah. Ooh, that was good. That was a really good kick out. Well timed.
So I don't know if I know who the heel in this match particularly. I think Reese is supposed to play next.
Welcome to Japan.
Yeah.
Welcome to Japanese wrestling, where they like to blur that line for you.
I think Reese she's played more of the crazed large fighter versus the smaller schoolgirl type fighter.
Yeah. But Ivor could still easily be booked as the heel.
Yeah.
Which is what makes Japanese wrestling very fun. That was nice.
very good technical match, actually, to be honest. No, that's a nice
I
heavy-
both,
And
actually, both performers are really there's not really been a flaw so far. They're doing good.
I can't tell when the where the so I'm just kind of watching people take care of.
Right, different thing. Though. See some of the heavier shots they're taking here, like heavy higher bumps and everything else. In
Mhm.
West field wrestling, they usually don't do that many of them high impact ones on average.
True, that's not really what I'm calling flaws.
I don't know what called flaws.
Like, I'm talking flaws of like minor mistakes where it's like that's not quite how you should have done that dump or like done that strike. You needed to slightly alter that to give it a bit more fucking pizzazz, but meh. Here.
I'm for the dog.
Ah. That was a good try, yeah. Again, selling's on point. Fucking. And a tap.
Good job.
Yeah.
13分45
Risa.
梅崎遥
Yeah, no, that was pretty good. Yeah, break out the numbing spray, fucking, yeah. No need for the iodine, fucking, that's fine, yeah. No, that was fucking decent, actually. As let's not with the promo at the end, because none of us understand Japanese that well.
Yeah.
This one sees most of the women's match and stuff. I looked at it.
Yes.
Hey, there's that human face in the fuck.
Yeah, that was the.
Yeah. I'm not really gonna question that, honestly.
It's ethnically sourced. Don't worry.
I'm assuming it's like a prop piece, but also it's Japan, so like 50-50 actually.
Yeah, can we properly cannot be? We don't know.
Yeah.
Like it could be a prop piece, or maybe they're tight with the Yakuza, and that guy owed the Yakuza some money. Like. Okay, it's a prop piece, right?
Yeah.
Good. Thank God for that. I was fucking concerned, quite frankly.
Look at a bar, look at a hot pot meal, by the looks of it.
And I'd love if I could understand what they were saying.
Don't worry about
Essentially,
it.
it's a interview segment, like a fake diner type thing. You know, the wrestlers getting together, having a talk, for an interview type stuff, like a general check down for the fans. Yeah, she had no idea that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
I like how you can see the brain calculate what the fuck it's witnessing and then
Yeah.
panic like Kidding.
It's a monkey mask.
Anyway.
They did brilliant. What the fuck?
It's like what's gonna be in the
It's just like, ooh, yummy.
dinner? That doesn't look like. Oh God, it's not food.
That's basically calling her a bitch.
Yeah. I don't speak Japanese, but I know bitch when I hear it.
Ooh, that was the Mac 2 Let's say for the men, shall we? The circus.
Go on, then. Let's have a nosy. What's this one? Summer of Deathmatch. Okay.
Oh, it's
This'll be
70s.
fucking good. Japanese men's deathmatch. Fucking yes, please, daddy.
From the Freedom, Free Arm circuit, by the way, or Freedom circuit.
It's Gekiretsu Freedoms.
Yeah, how the fuck you pronounce that?
Gekiretsu Freedoms.
Yeah, Get Back to is the main circuit. That looks it.
Yeah. Ah, we got young bloods and old bloods in the match. It's gonna be a good one. Yeah. Old guard, young guard. Oh, it's gotta be good.
You can tell it's a bigger arena.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's actually clearance between the ring and the roof. Yeah, like fucking.
Yeah.
And also that referee's got a nice ass. God damn. The fucking truck on that referee. Fucking greetings, Dagmar dump truck. Oh.
Dump truck, Kazan.
Fucking dump truck Markaida. Hello there.
1,000 years of death.
Wait for it. Oh! Oh, it's rare you get an audible reaction out of me in wrestling, but fucking hell. Oh! I felt that bastard.
Also, I think this is just a highlight thing.
It probably is.
It is, but, you know.
But things how much of men's wrestling channel. Even like blocked, that's still gotta hurt.
It does, yeah.
I mean, some wrestlers probably enjoy it.
You know, some of them, yeah.
Like Scotty was.
I'll admit. With the wet floor sign. Dear God, he killed him. He killed him with the wet floor sign. He's dead. He's fucking dead.
It was Mr. Green in the wrestling ring with the wet floor sign.
He's got light tubes.
Yeah.
He's checking his ass. You're not bleeding, mate. Yeah, right.
Still pretty fucking hurt though.
Yeah.
Bleeding or not, that would have sucked all kinds of dick.
I mean, he's not having it anymore.
God, he's a brave bastard.
What's that?
Doing a wrestling match with a fucking face cover. You're a brave bastard. Fucking hell. It's fucking hard enough to breathe as it is while doing this. Never mind a fucking big old bit of cloth on your fucking jaw. That, yeah, okay. Nice bit of chain wrestling. I like that. That was good. That was a good tumble.
I think he just collateraled somebody. Oh.
No, he did that very much on purpose, Echo.
Do you think has there been like at least that you've seen where like they fucked up something and like they've collateraled like some like a fucking like audience member?
Yes, I have. Several times.
Can I hear those stories?
Yeah. I could give you some stories of those happening at wrestling events, yeah. If in fact my TV wouldn't mind pausing for a moment.
Yeah, I was about to say if Fatman TV.
There we go. Thank you. I mean, what would you like? Would you like one where like audience member was just caught in the action, it wasn't a big deal, or audience member got fucking hurt?
Audience member got fucking hurt.
Brock Lesnar almost killed a child by throwing a car door into the audience once.
Oh.
UFC heavyweight champion Brock Lesnar was performing for WWE. What he was supposed to do was come out onto the entrance ramp, rip the fucking door off of a Honda, and then toss it gently to the side. What Brock Lesnar heard was come outside, rip the door off the Honda, and fucking frisbee that bastard as hard as you can. Unfortunately for everyone involved, Brock Lesnar decided it would be a good idea to frisbee that bastard as hard as he could, directly into a small child's fucking face.
Oh. Oh, no.
WWE proceeded to get sued for $500,000, and Brock Lesnar was personally sued for $3 million.
I mean, honestly, fair. Yeah, I can't blame that.
There's one key example of it.
Any others?
I mean, it depends on a lot of things. I mean, there was back in the day of ECW, there were plenty of examples of like wrestlers doing top rope spots and just slightly misjudging how far they jumped and landing in the front row and usually on top of a granny. Just kind of squish.
There's that one Hell in a Cell where they dropped the baseball bat in the audience.
Yeah, that did happen. To be fair, no one got hurt with that one. Like everyone moved the fuck out of the way in times. Like that one wasn't really a thing. Like it happened, but it wasn't a big deal. It didn't matter that much. I mean, a lot of the time, if you've got like audience collateral, it's usually something like a performer's misjudged how far he's jumped and is just landed in the front fucking row, or it's like something that was like way outside of everyone's control. Like you were doing a light tube spot and like some debris went way too fucking far out of the ring and just kind of caught someone in the front row. Like usually that's what it is. Like once a blue moon, it's something even stupider. What?
The Echo movie sandwich with a fucking mic and the tinfoil.
Oh, sorry, that's me rooting through a plastic bag while talking.
Yeah, that's not me. That's fucking Scotty.
Yeah, that was me. That was me looking for something in a bag. Sorry, I didn't realize my microphone was picking that up. Sorry about that. But no, it's also like I think pretty much every wrestling show and or promotion has had it at least once, where an audience member has been collateraled on fucking accident. Obviously, like everyone tries to avoid it, but shit happens. Once in a while, you get like really cool wrestling promotions that kind of get the crowd involved on purpose, and like they do it in a very sensible way. Like a key example is there's a wrestling company here in Britain called W3L. They're like a very PG, family friendly like wrestling company. And so something they like to do is they usually have like a little merchandise stand set up at the shows where they sell like little like inflatable hammers for the kids. So and like with the idea being like if the wrestlers like tumble out of the ring out near the audience, the kids are allowed to like beat the shit out of the wrestlers they don't like with the inflatable hammers, and it's really kind of funny.
The hammers that like squeak when you hit somebody with it.
Yeah, like literally like the big inflatable fucking hammers and fucking. Like it's really quite fun. Like because like, you get like half the parents that have been to these shows before, so know like you're supposed to do that, and like they're letting the kids have fun. You get the other parents who have never been to like these shows before, who are panicking and are like trying to drag their kids back to their seats, and like, you get sometimes like if you're there, you can audibly hear the wrestler while getting the shit kicked out of him by 9 kids and a grown man, reassuring a parent like, no, they're supposed to come and hit us with the hammers. That's why we sell the hammers. You know, and just
it's like, mommy, I would have beat the wrestler with my hammer.
Oh no, the kids don't even ask because like you're a kid, right? It's like you're at a wrestling show. The grown-ups are getting beat up. You don't like that grown-up, and you have an inflatable hammer, and he's there. You're gonna do the math of, well, they wouldn't sell me the hammer if I'm not allowed to hit him with it, would they? You know, see, and some parents like don't have that chance. Like wonder, it's those shows are so fun to go to. Like they did a show in High Valleyfield a few years ago when I was still living up there, and I got to go along and see it. Really reasonable prices too. I got a ticket for like 10 quid, front row, fucking gorgeous. I paid an extra 15 like on the day as well to get like a behind the scenes thing going on, but that's beyond the point. You know, like honestly, they do really fun shows. They do have a YouTube channel, but they don't upload a lot to it. They upload like like on the match card itself, they'll maybe do like between 6 and 12 matches, and they'll upload footage of maybe 3 of them. But they're a really good company, like really well priced, like really fun events. Like if there's anyone in Scotland looking for like a wrestling company to go check out, W3L, they do really good shows, and they've got a very good wrestling school. No laughing, but I'm not kidding. Like the W3L wrestling school is genuinely a really prestigious wrestling school in Scotland. It's not like the top end, but like it's a respected school. Now, the most prestigious one is called the Glasgow Asylum. And it's the most prestigious because 2 WWE alumni trained there when they were first starting their careers. Do you know who they were?
Oh.
Well, the first one is a bit of a household name these days. It was Drew motherfucking McIntyre and Wade Barrett. Both of them are alumni of the Glasgow Asylum. Both are household names in wrestling today. That's the most prestigious school in Scotland. They're great. And they also put on wonderful shows. They were also the school that helped Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson train before he did his most recent return to wrestling.
But he came back to wrestling, didn't
He did, yes. And he did his training in Glasgow. He came to Scotland and trained at the Glasgow City Asylum. Did that for, I think he trained there for 3 months with them. And then for the last month before he made his return, he basically made arrangements with the asylum to have some of their training performers go with him back to, I think it was back to Florida, if I remember rightly, to train with him and the Daidawi staff at the Performance Center in Tampa. Because Dwayne's kind of tight like that. I believe 4 performers went with him to Tampa. 2 of them now have Daidawi training contracts. It's very cool.
he?
Yeah. Like I'm down. Excuse me. A really good one. Nice. That was close. He made a small fucky wucky there. Did you spot it?
No, I didn't.
He nearly got himself dropped on his fucking head entering the carry. Silly fucker. See, now that's a nice bell.
Yeah,
That's how you do a nice fucking bell. That's much better. Right, that's a belt that you could believe someone willing to do this shit to win. Is that fucking Dragon Lee? No, it's not. Okay. I was about to ask how they got such a big fucking name to turn up to this, but no, it's not Dragon Lee. It's fine.
It's Kashi. Look at those scars.
Those are good scars. He's got a penchant for back bumps.
Month ago. This tournament.
That was a nice bridge. Nice. Little off. Good springboard. Well played. Into the dolphin splash. Fucking alright. Bringing out some obscure shit. I like to see it. The half package DD. DD fucking pep toss. Alrighty. This is more like it. Nice. I mean, it was a little shy on it. I mean, that was all legs, but it was pretty fucking close. Nice. Yeah, no, yeah, understandable. I'd have booked him in as well, honestly, yeah. Performance like that, fucking too, right? I'd have put him over. Well played. Good Hurricanrana. See, this is where you might see some collateral.
Oh, yeah.
The audience moved out of the way in time. They knew too. The audience knew there was going to be collateral, so they moved.
Also, what were those derpy little fangs that were on his fucking
face paint?
They look so out of place though in that.
Again, welcome to professional wrestling, Echo. At this point, those look normal to me at this point, compared to some makeup I've seen. That was a nice one.
Okay, that's a cool mask.
That was a very nice scorpion drop. I liked that. Nice, nice.
Also, Scott, I've got a question.
Okay, if you can pause so we can indulge the questioning.
Because sometimes there's like people lose via ring out. Like what is that's not in wrestling, is it? Or is that somewhere?
Yes,
that's another sport?
It can be. It depends on the match and the company. But yes, you can lose via ring out or count out. So usually in wrestling, right, in a standard match, you have what's called the 10 count rule, right?
Yeah.
If you go out of the ring, you have till the referee counts to 10 to get back in. Anyone not in the ring after the count of 10 loses the match. If both performers are outside of the ring at the count of 10, the match is declared as a no contest. Both participants effectively disqualified.
All right.
There's some match types, like the Royal Rumble, where the only way to lose is to be sent over the top rope and have both feet touch the ground. A very important detail, as Kofi Kingston will tell you. Where the entire aim of the match is you do some wrestling and then you attempt to fucking huddle the other cunt out of the fucking ring so that his feet touch the floor so that he's out, and then you do that for 30 cunts and whoever wins. And it's usually the guy that came in last that wins because he's the most fresh. Once the blue moon shit happens and it's funny, but so like, yes, you can lose via just ring out. That's usually a specific stipulation for a specific match type. Usually, if you're going to lose by ring out, it's you lost by count out versus ring out of you were out of the ring for too long.
Okay.
So yes and no is the answer, but yes, heavily. Heavily yes, kind of no. Any other wrestling questions while we're here? I'm happy to explain.
I'm trying to think.
I mean, Pat, have you got any? You're fairly fairly green to wrestling. You got any wrestling questions for me, Fat Man T?
No.
No, you not got any. No, fair enough to you. Echo, you got. I'm sorry, but isn't a question. I'm afraid. It's... People at home, again, people at home. If anyone's watching, if you have questions or like anything about wrestling that you want to know, information and/or my opinions on, feel free to put it in the chat. And as soon as we spot it, I will be happy to answer those questions. Should anyone have any? It's wrestling is very much my special little sport. I very much enjoy talking about it. So if there are any questions in the chat or anything, feel free. Happy to discuss the wrestling here on the show. And anything from gimmicks to rules, frankly, and everything in between. That's
The action, shall we?
yes, no, I'm down. Yep. Nice.
Oh, he's slumped. Oh, he's sleeping.
It's called selling, Echo.
Oh, I do have one question.
Okay.
That
Hang
I
on.
just thought of because of like this lucha
Alright.
libre, like the Mexican wrestling. Is it
Yes.
like the same way as like? Does it work in the same way as like
What do you mean? What? It depends on what you mean by work the same way.
Is it all still all like predetermined and shit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so pretty much wherever you go in the world, wrestling will work in the same kind of way. Of the match is predetermined, fucking like the person that's gonna win has been decided ahead of time. Like usually the match is like pre-scripted, like beat for beat of like we're gonna do this, then this, then this, then this. Sometimes it's just like we need you to do this spot, this spot, this spot, make it up in between if you want. Sometimes you get matches where it's like just fucking make it up, we don't care. It depends on the brand for that one.
Has WWE done that ever? Like we don't care.
No.
Like
Fuck no. No. You would be shot by Vince McMahon personally if you tried it. Fucking like no. You don't get away with that shit in fucking Big Vince's house of big meaty fucking bumps. It don't happen there. But like fucking
you just
besides
pitched that idea. Vincent McMahon just pulls out a 357 from under his desk.
Yeah, it's like excuse me, Mr. McMahon, could I by any chance do this match with no script? Immediately executed cartel style and replaced. Like no, the fuck you cannot.
Just like shot. Does anyone else have any stupid ideas?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, just tucks it away.
Like the main difference is you'll see in like how wrestling works comes down to presentation a lot of the time.
Actually,
and they're usually very cultural differences.
No, it wouldn't be like Mr. McMahon would just pull out a fucking. It'd be a gold-plated Desert Eagle. Just...
Oh no! Like unironically, I know exactly what caliber Vince McMahon would use because I know what caliber Vince McMahon owns in real life.
Oh, what caliber does he own?
It's a 22. It's a 22 caliber pistol.
It's very good.
Yes. But no, a key difference with like say Lucha Libre versus say like Japanese wrestling or Western wrestling is like comes out like the characters a little bit. Because there's a little bit of a misnomer with Lucha Libre of everyone assumes like every luchador wears the mask. A luchador must wear a mask. Not necessarily true. There are Mexican and other Spanish cultured luchador wrestlers who don't wear masks. It's a thing in wrestling of like it's expected that a luchador would wear a mask, but it's not a guarantee.
Yeah.
It's like usually the way luchador wrestling works is like your family has a specific character, right? Like key example that most people will be familiar with, Rey Mysterio, right? Rey Mysterio, right? One of the biggest names in Lucha Libre wrestling, especially in the West. Rey Mysterio, who performs today, is technically the third Rey Mysterio to exist. He was previously known as Rey Mysterio Jr., back when his father was still wrestling in Mexico as Rey Mysterio when Rey Mysterio Jr. first came to America. Like, it's the kind of thing of like usually the name and like a general mask idea is passed down throughout a generation.
Yeah.
You know, and like each new performer puts a little twist on the design. No, so it's like say for example, like right, your father was a luchador, right?
Yeah.
Let's say your father was called El Giganto, right? Big bastard, right? Big fucking
Big
right?
ol'
Yeah,
big ol'
right.
slab of meat.
And let's say he was the first El Giganto, right? The first ever, right? He might have a very simple but very regal like looking mask, right? Very simple, you know, like maybe two colors, say like white and gold. You know, like that's his thing, right?
Yeah.
You then come into business, right? You would be given you wouldn't be given the same mask, but you'd be given a similar mask, right? You would get one again, base of white, trimmed with gold, and let's say part of your gimmick as El Giganto Jr. is you're really into flowers, right? You're a botany student, right?
Oh God.
You're a botany student, right? So what we're gonna do, right, is we're now gonna implement, say, red into the color scheme on the mask. How are we gonna do that to tie it into the flowers? We're gonna stitch a rose onto your mask. Right, now you got-
Like,
Yeah, we're gonna put a little red rose on the mask somewhere. That's gonna be that thing, you know. And you know, like next generation is gonna come up. Your son's now gonna come along. You're now El Giganto because your father retired, so you don't need the junior anymore. Your son now comes into the ring. He's now El Giganto Jr., right?
yeah.
Traditionally, what could happen then, right? Because the original El Giganto was retired, is either his mask was then passed on to you, and you become El Giganto, and you pass down that rose-cladded mask to your son, or what can happen?
Or the son makes a new one.
Or the son can make a new one based on the character, or the son can inherit that original mask and still be El Giganto Jr. Once in a blue moon, what you can see in luchador wrestling is you might have, say, a fourth or fifth generation luchador who just isn't interested in the family's gimmick that much. They don't really want to be that performer, so they come in with a whole new gimmick.
I was about to say, like, what if, like, instead of El Giganto, I'm gonna just guess the Mexican word for midget here, El Mijito.
Yeah, like sometimes you'll see that of like fucking, you know, like, oh, my father was El Giganto, he had gigantism, but like, you know, I inherited dwarfism because fuck me, I guess.
So
I'm
I'm
like,
El Mijito.
yeah, like they probably wouldn't go with El Majito. They'd probably like just build a whole new gimmick separate from the midget idea. But like it's, you know, like yes, like you can sometimes see that. You see it a lot in luchadors. There's little kind of like subtle elements to parts of the person's real life kind of character coming into the mask design, and like you can also glean a lot about a wrestler's family history from the masks. A lot of the time, like there's like a lot of examples of like luchador wrestlers who took very clear Aztec inspiration when it comes to their luchador designs. And what you can usually find if you look at that wrestler's family history is their family comes from an area that used to belong to the Aztecs.
Yeah.
You know, like you can, there's like really neat details there, and like, you know, like as a result, the luchador characters they're very superhero in design. They're natural. They're larger than life. Very bold colors. Very energetic, bouncy, high speed. They're very caricaturist, if you will. They're very kind of, again, like a Superman character of larger than life, big, way. You know, like, whereas like in places like the West and Japan, you don't get that as much with our performers. You know, like here in the West especially, yeah, you're, you know, larger than life, you know, big muscles, bright colors, but you're still very much, you're a human being, right?
Yeah.
You're Dave, right? You're not
Dave
fucking
from accounting. You're Dave from accounting.
Yeah, you know, you might be, you know, you might be like Dave the Bulldog Mafferson or something, you know, but it's like you're not literally a bulldog, right? It's just a nickname. Whereas like in luchador wrestling, if you were, the bulldog, your luchador mask would look like a bulldog because you were cursed by an Aztec god to be part dog.
Speaking of wrestling, I've just remembered something that I completely forgot. Like, and I'm wondering if it's still on the Fellingham World Wrestling thing.
Yes, we're still working on that in the background. Yes.
Oh, okay. I don't know if that
I refer you to
abandoned.
the same answer as I referred you to a few days ago when you got fucking lippy with me. Of I've been busy, asshole. I will get to it. Like I'm trying to run an entire show, a business, and not starve to death. I've been a smidge busy.
Fair enough. Wait, what business?
Don't worry about it.
What are you doing?
Don't fucking worry about it.
World domination, man.
Yes, I'm trying to build the Femboy Republic. Now leave it be.
He's selling his butthole to the.
Fucking-
We'll continue.
Yes.
Yeah.
All the older men seem to take like the sucky ones. All seem to be hardcore wrestlers with all the scars on the backs.
Yeah, you tend to find it. It's just like the bigger you are, the more kind of meat there is between like weapons and your internal organs.
Ooh. Yeah. I gotta go to dinner. I'll be back in a bit.
Fair enough to you.
That had to suck regardless.
Oh yeah, those chair bumps do suck all kinds of dick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, ladders. Already damaged their ladders at that.
Yeah. Budget cuts, you know. Honestly, yeah, decent ladder bumps. Yeah. It's a good drop kick. Nice.
That sucked regardless.
Oh, and yeah, it hurts, but he did it right. That's good face bump. Nice swanton. Hell yeah. That was good. Fucking hell, that was a good jump.
Gusto.
Fucking distance on that. Well played. Nice. What a good drop kick, yeah. Okay. Alright. You've got me, lads. I'm invested. Next time to display a little, but not too bad. Nice.
I just want to see they got nice spectrum of fighters. Some make,
Yeah, they've got a decent roster on the go.
yeah. Some like look, some like new fresh faces, some like old timers. I'm so good at looking to save his chest then.
You'll probably find most of those were from the chops.
That was some nice deep scarring.
Yeah, most of those were from chops. Ah, it was a good clothesline. Well played. Ooh. You fucked that up a little. Yeah, that was supposed to go a little longer. You saw the hesitation on ref as he double checked out, like, am I counting this in? Because he fucked it. He fucked that bump. He was hurt.
What happened?
That guy fucked up a bump and definitely put his shoulder out in the process.
Oh, you go.
Fucking struggling to decide how he wants to do it. He's immediately broke them. It's fine. Decent bump.
Who got French in the ring?
Those aren't French, you idiot.
I'm talking about the mime.
It's still not French. He's also not a mime.
Oh.
It's like, that's what I was on about earlier, about his forehead looking like a bulldog's ball sack. Look at that scarring on that forehead. Nice.
The fresh scar is back.
Nice DDT. The tumble needed some work, but not too bad.
Oh.
That was good.
Ooh.
Ow. Oh, they're padded at least, so this isn't gonna suck that bad.
They're gonna suck.
Oh yeah, that's still fucking hard, but at least they were padded, so like, not too bad.
That's why the glass underneath is the problem.
I mean, yeah, it also doesn't help, but you know. You learn to keep your eyes shut when you take fucking bumps near glass. Nice. Good kick. Gorgeous DDT.
Fortune light bulbs.
You'd be surprised. You can pick up those fluorescent tubes fairly cheap.
Like another batch. You think, right, if this wrestling ever went out of business, right? The price of flipping stock shoot, they're stuck in there. Flipping light bulbs are going through the roof. Or drop, sorry.
You say that, but like what you tend to find in wrestling is like the light tubes they use are like they're excess ones that like burn out and like they've been bought in bulk from like fucking like recyclers. Just because it does work out a shit ton cheaper.
Either that or the faulty ones.
Usually like either like faulties that they bought from factory that they can't sell normally, or like recyclers that are just like selling off burnt outs for weirdly exactly this purpose.
Next spear.
That was also a good spear. Oh god, the Christian light tubes! Run!
I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Fucking Shinmairo Haitashi Tiyamai Soa! I mean, nice, but also, why would you do that?
Looks fun.
Why would you Mitsunuki driver a man into chairs?
I throw another man.
The other man's not even part of the equation for how fucking bad that was gonna hurt. Well, the referee's definitely just sliced his fucking knee open. Well done, referee.
Oh.
That was close. That was nearly a hospital trip. Thank God he caught it in time. Go on then, Tubbs. Get him. That chair didn't get cleared properly.
That's a bit of a dodgy setup.
Not the worst I've seen though.
That's when that guy had so
I
many
should do.
scars.
Yes, he self-harms in the ring, that's why.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, the crotch.
Yep. Welcome to Japan. Health and safety first, I like it.
I'm at.
Welcome back.
There's some good
It's the fact that they're at the point. It's the fact that they're at the point where, like, with every bump, you see more glass come off them. Oof.
More glass
What was
shots
that you were
fall out
talking
of the
about?
body.
That health. What were we talking about? That health and safety weren't like.
Oh, and fucking, I guy did a jump from the top rope on a guy with light tubes like over his dick and put down goggles to protect his eyes before he jumped. Fucking safety first, yeah. I don't want to go blind over it, fucking goggles. Go on yourself, Al. Get the goggles out. Fucking.
Well, what do you think? That was the men's section of this wrestling corporation.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Again, like a little rough around the edges. A couple of things where it's like, that needs work, but nothing egregious, honestly.
The beauty is, right, we actually watch wrestling on the stream and look at banhammered for it.
Yeah.
We try to put WWE on here, we're fucked.
Oh yeah, no, we would go to jail for that. Never mind, fucking get banned. We'd be in prison.
Red dots automatically appear in the windows.
Interpol red notice over that shit. That's what that'd be.
Wait, why would you guys go to jail after that?
Day we have zero fucking chill. That's why.
Yeah, copyright issues.
Anywho,
I mean, yeah, it's...
I need a pee. I can't be fucked getting up for a pee, but I need one.
Lazy bastard.
It's a tragedy.
To piss or not to piss
What?
or not to piss.
Why can I not simply own a piss bottle? Honestly,
Just open your window and piss out the window.
my window doesn't open like that. I'd need to have a giraffe cock to pull that off.
It's like a lot of women's wrestling on this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a pee. Give me a minute. Hang on.
All right.
It's cock and by sandwich.
What? What'd you say, Fat Minty?
The noise he made from up there, I thought he'd like nipped his cock or something. What else stands for? Go food. Smell sustenance. Nice, let's put it on it. How dare you? Yes, we're going to like curry or something in a minute. He'll come back in a second. He's just.
What is he? What is he fucking?
Oh, he's scabbing around the kitchen trying to find something to eat.
Right now, paid the pork right to actually make the curry.
Ugh.
Still a bitch for finishing my run.
Is it?
No.
No.
I'm back and I have pork rind. Hell yeah. Mm. Yes.
This is a bigger event. We've got a last one for tonight, I think.
That's fair. They do be a little late.
Yeah, I've got shit to do anyway.
Don't lie, we have nothing to do.
No, I've got.
He's got a trans woman to do.
It is her birthday.
Oh, like you've got a trans woman to go do. You go do her damn good.
I meant to say what I was talking about is I crossed out my battle pass challenges and crossed out refresh today, so I need to get those done.
No, you gotta go get a trans woman done. And while you're at it, you gotta do her one from me too.
No, fuck you.
Yeah. Fucking give her one from me. Okay. Wallow.
ちょっとジャガーさん怒るかもしれないんですけど、ちょっと試合とかもしかしたらこう順番とかがぐちゃぐちゃになるかもしれない可能性もあるかもしれません。そうなるかもしれません。うなぎ入ってきたらみんな。
Fucking anime Musume Reniu Kinsai no Jabba Hato Uno Biro. See, I can speak Japanese. Fucking Cinco Biro fucking Hatsune Miku, please. See, I speak Japanese. Fucking.
Oh, look, Debbie's back.
Woo, Debbie! I like the new colour scheme on Debbie. The black and red works better than the blue. It's much nicer. Shinmai Ro Haitashi Seimai Zoa to you too, cow. Getting happy birthday, God. And Merry Christmas to you too. Oh, as a wise Mushu once said, dishonor. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow.
Dishonor on your family.
Dishonor on your cow.
Dishonor on your pinky toe.
Dishonor on your mama titty. Fuck it, apparently dishonor on your damn door too, goddamn. Fuck the door. Well, and they were never seen again.
they went on to have an amazing.
Well, them and the back, the return, they were seen again after all, I lied. That wasn't in the script.
Batman T when he almost TPK'd us that the other week.
Give me a script. That wasn't in there.
It's like, I've won? Hold on a minute, I'm not supposed to win. Listen to the script. 4 goblins.
I loved. That's not. Give me the script. That's not supposed to happen.
Alright, so Debbie's definitely playing an evil character.
I mean, yeah. Like, Fat Man Teacher's dressed like a goth. Of course she's playing the villain. Welcome to just kind of one of those rules in wrestling that makes no fucking sense, but we abide by anyway. If they're goths, they're evil usually. That's just kind of a wrestling thing. The only exception is Paige, and even then, she's basically a villain, it's fine.
Paige?
British professional wrestler that went on to Daidawi, became the youngest women's champion in Daidawi history.
Oh, nice. That's neat.
Forced to retire after a really bad spinal injury.
Oh,
Also, that's a ribbon.
What did she do to her spine?
She got kicked in the back a little bit too hard and separated 3 of her vertebrae. She got very lucky because she can still walk somehow, but she's not allowed to take bumps anymore. Almost the exact same injury that took Sting out of wrestling too, weirdly.
She was getting too good. Vincent McMahon ordered a hit on her.
No, it was a house show. It was just a fucking botch in the ring. Took a kick off of a newer performer and just they put a bit too much oomph behind it and just.
Oh.
It's a nice European uppercut. I like that. Oh, it's a good match so far. This is.
Where's the fourth one?
Don't worry about it. There she is.
Oh, there she is. Yep. Oh, she's going after the ref.
Ref got in the way. Fuck. Okay, we got to a 4 count in this promotion by the looks of it. Good to see.
I couldn't tell if that was right above the titty or right off the titty.
Just above it. Well, pretty much every strike to the torso, you're aiming for the collarbone. Well, you actually, you're aiming just usually actually aiming a little below the collarbone, but I'd say you're aiming for there because it's nice flat, like territory up at your collarbone. So any collision up there is going to be a lot louder, and it also means like there's less stuff up there where if you hit it a little too hard, you're going to hurt the guy. Because like your lungs and your heart stop a bit shy of up there, so you know like it collapse the motherfucker's lung if you hit him up there. It's a good rest hold. Decent. Come on, put a little bit more into that. There you go. There you go. That fucking wrenched in. That's better. There you go. Much better. Take the rest status out of that hold. There you fucking go. Nice, nice. Decent drop kick.
Hi, the full skill that's been all the abuse so far.
Huh?
the poor skiing lack in all the abuse so far in this match.
Good, yeah. That's because she's the good guy, so. Nice, nice. A little low, but not bad.
Low bud camera to work. There's a five stud with a phone camera at the bottom there.
It is nice.
Oh, she's being taken. She's being stolen.
Yeah, decent, decent.
Structure on the side had to make munchy. It is, yes.
Yes, yes, it is. Again, welcome to Japanese wrestling. Honestly, it's not even that weird anymore. No, we're going back to the audience, right? Fucking bit of audience participation now. Fucking. Could I put awkward bastard in fucking khaki? It's just fucking. Please leave me alone.
The counter then literally say down and please go back into the ring.
You'll find that what you'll find is she's another performer who's just on spot or duty today to make sure no one in the crowd gets any bright ideas. And also, like, you know, basically time keep, like, same job the referee would have of. Let them know when it's like, right, it's time to go back fucking down now. Fucking, we're running tight on the spot now, get in. Fucking, quick, somebody played the Benny Hill music! Fucking, fucking Debbie getting a fucking workout in, fucking. Debbie getting all cardio right now.
Ooh!
Ooh!
Oh, the rubber whip, the fucking rubber ribbon, get her. Fucking, yeah, flee the rubber ribbon, flee! Yes, use the crowd as human shields. Use the audience as a human shield. Ah! Back of the head. That'll hurt. Okay, so looking at just maybe a 15 to 20 count for this promotion for Ring Out, by the looks of it. So we definitely went past 10 on the count, so. Decent, yeah, yeah.
Ten minutes have passed.
10 minutes.
Half past. 10 minutes have passed.
Oh. 5 minutes.
No, as in 10 minutes have passed.
Oh.
10 minutes are in. Ah. Excuse me.
You good?
No, half yawn.
Oh,
Nico, Nico, nee.
Nico, break your
Stop
kneecap.
it. That's it. Keep it up and I'm gonna break your Nico fucking kneecaps. Ever see that video where they made a truck go Nico nee?
Yes.
oh.
I'll send you later, Echo. It's really fucking good.
I'll set drink straight.
Huh?
I said the drink straight back, I think.
What? What's back, sorry?
The drink straight.
The dins tray?
Huh?
The drinks tray.
Oh, drinks tray. Sorry.
Oh.
Right. I thought that was a bin lid. I'm not gonna lie to you, but yeah, no, that is a drinks tray. You're right.
I had a thick one of that as well.
Eh. It's thick, but it's aluminum, so.
No, that one hurts. You can see in the face, that one hurts.
They all hurt, I'll be honest with you. It's Japan. Nothing in Japan doesn't hurt in this business.
Ooh. Is this? Banzai!
Banzai! Right, it's not like, you know this, fat man. Do you seen Karate Kid? It's not fucking banzai, it's banzai! You gotta say it with your chest, gamer. Fucking banzai! Go on, say it. Say it correctly.
Okay.
Do it. Don't let your memes be memes, and do not let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. Simply banzai! With your chest. Say it with your heart. With passion. For the glory of the Emperor.
I'm sorry, my hearing ain't so good. I'm gonna need you to say that again, but this time, do it with your chest.
For the glory of the Empire!
The God of Holy.
You say banzai with the chest for the glory of the Empire. More passion, more energy.
More energy, more passion, energy.
Nugget. Burger.
Burger, nuggets, burger.
Loser.
Fucking imagine the free count goes in as you started that. Imagine. Fucking imagine that was the free count though. Fucking loser. Fucking ding, ding, ding. Imagine. How fucking good would that have been?
The carrot comes soon.
Oh, yeah, it's close, but... Fuck, I don't even need the timer to tell you that.
Wait a minute, Skinny get pinned.
I don't know. Standing delayed bulldog. Nice. Obscure. Nice bridge. Good shit.
Give me the tray back. No. There you go. I'll allow it.
Fine, have it.
残り3分残り3分
Fucking
Dog.
yes, skinny white bitch. Deaf to the MPL. Oh, never mind. She's been killed. She's been beamed in the fucking skull. Never mind. That was a good pin on that dragon suplex. Well played.
17分29秒勝者佐藤綾子あとベビー組の勝利
So, that was our foray into the Japanese wrestling
Yeah.
circuit.
Yes. Now, before we finish up, Fat Man T,
Yes.
if it would be so kind as to go into links and sources and pull up the link special for Echo for me,
Oh boy. What have you?
because I promised I would send it to Echo. So if you would be so kind as to display it for
Oh,
Echo and the
God.
people at home for me.
Hang on.
Okay, fucking dial that bitch right down to the start. Dial it in. Also, shout out to Oatmeal for this one. Are you ready, Echo?
Yep.
That time someone got a card to say Nico, nee.
Best part of that admin segment there was with a troll of people who do Nico knee.
Yes, it was, yes.
Oh, fuck. So, yeah, that was a foray into the Japanese world of wrestling. If you'd like another foray into that, let me know, and I'll put more up. A later date.
Yes. I wouldn't be against doing wrestling specials every once in a blue moon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fun.
Before anyone asks, we cannot do WWE or anything on
Yes,
American
no,
TV because we'll be fucked.
Yeah, WWE and AEW are pretty much... AEW we might get away with, but WWE is just like, nah, would be killed.
Yeah. You'll be executed from the high ground, sir.
Don't try it, Anakin. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. I told you, Anakin. I have the fucking high ground.
This is why you failed as a Jedi. You don't fucking listen.
This is why Yoda doesn't fucking love you.
I don't know one of the skits I was watching the other day. I was
This is
like,
why Yaddle thinks you're a little bitch.
it was a case of, you think about it, I did restore balance to the Force. I wiped out the Jedi, therefore no more Force.
I mean, technically, yeah, because like the Sith previously had been wiped out, so technically it did karmically restore balance, but yeah. Technically, none of them ended up restoring balance to the Force because there was always more of one than the other with light side, dark side users, but it's fine.
I don't know, they're all horribly fucked over themselves. I mean, no, if you watch the entire saga, right, Anakin went to the dark side and killed all the children. Right?
Yes.
And Luke repeated it by almost killing his own nephew.
Right. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this harmony in the dark side creature, it seems like a vicious cycle with them.
It is, yes. Like, unironically, the only time in Star Wars canon the balance was actually balanced was during the Old Republic, which is weird because there was a whole war going on over it. But technically, the Force was equally balanced during said war.
I mean, if you think about it, we're just going to go now for canon reasons, right? That Rey is going to work in an abortion clinic.
I mean, at this point, I wouldn't even put it past Disney anymore. But
Yes, you must retain balance to the Force. How? Well, here's some abortions, get them going. Welcome to Jedi abortions.
to be fair,
Brilliant.
the Star Wars universe probably has some weird abortion magic, so meh.
Yeah, probably.
There's probably an abortion droid. There's probably a robot that just fucking smacks you in the stomach so hard that the baby disappears into like the fabric of reality.
Baby be gone.
Yeah, like fucking, the BBG R275, just boom, baby be gone.
Use the Force to suck that baby right out of you.
Yeah. Gone. Turn special into dead baby soup to feed the homeless of Coruscant.
You're the special abortion clinic, idiot.
It's the sound effects you'd hear in the background of that scene. Just.
Welcome to
Just
Salvation.
suction cup in a blender.
Welcome to Salvation Abortion Clinic and Soup Kitchen.
We are the Sally Army, and we're here to abort your babies.
And feed you too.
There's that litigation letter we've been aiming for. That'll be the one that gets it. Someone from the Sally Alley's gonna see this one, and we're gonna go to jail.
No,
Ah, goody.
no. Well, they're just going to turn around front door with aggressive band music.
Oh no. No, not aggressive marching band music. No.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I have a guitar that doesn't work. I can beat them over the head with. Never mind. I'll have a music battle. If by music battle you mean hit each other with musical instruments, I'm down. Fight me, Sally Alley.
We are the army of God. No, you're not.
Yeah, you are the army of God. Unfortunately, I am the army of one, and I have the power of Gollum on my side. Get fucked.
Mm.
You might have the power of God, but I have the power of God's favorite servant, Lemmy, on my side. Come here while I kill you with a fucking bass guitar.
We're bad people. We are very bad people.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a sad moment where I find out only me and Fat Man T know who fucking Lemmy is, isn't it? Like Echo, you don't know who Lemmy is, do you, Echo?
No.
No, of course you don't. Of course you fucking don't. Why would you? Why would the filthy casual scrub know about our Lord and Savior, Lemmy Christ?
Oh God. Well, my best friend moment recently, right? I came across something in the news. Apparently, this kid was caught. This guy was causing disturbance in the shopping mall in America by running down like naked down the middle of the mall.
Oh God.
And apparently, he was screaming Leroy Jenkins all the way down.
Leroy
Jenkins.
Jenkins.
Well, I mean, perfectly. If you ride straight to KFC as well. Just to finish it off. Me got chicken.
Oh, are we down yet?
Not yet.
No.
There's a joke I've been needing to. I want to tell you guys.
Well, you're not telling, is it? No, go fuck yourself. No, I don't want to hear it.
It's gonna be a racist
No.
joke, isn't it?
Keep it to yourself. Tell it to that trans woman you're supposed to be decking down right now for her birthday. And while you're decking her down, after you've told her your racist joke, don't forget to give her one from me. #wallop. Puta.
There's one thing we're going to mention in the news. I will mention it now because it's coming at the end of the show and it's funny. is the war criminals could be going to war sometime this soon.
Yes. Russia decided to fire a little drone
Yeah.
into Poland, and Poland is
Yeah.
very pissed off about it.
Yeah, I've seen that. Poland is very unhappy.
Yeah, they're not too amused, shall we say.
Yes, I'm waiting on bated breath to receive my draft papers so I can go witness firsthand as the Polish bully Russia to death.
I mean, because they say Poland has like the most tanks in the world at the moment. Just sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Poland's been buying shit from everybody.
Oh yeah, I mean,
give me this, give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. like,
I mean, I don't think America has about 500 active tanks right now.
yeah, like the only like Poland has been, I think, has been buying every. U.S. has like offered it. The only reason that Poland hasn't bought the F-22 is because there's a law that says we can't sell it.
No, America is selling F-22. It's too expensive to buy.
No, there's an actual law that sell the F.
There's not.
Yeah, but you also still absolutely sell them.
I was gonna say Britain bought some F-22s last year.
Correction, because we didn't technically buy. We rent F-22s.
Okay,
So for the amount we pay in fucking rent every year, we basically bought them. Because it's like fucking 50 grand a year to fucking rent the F-22.
And we got to pay all the maintenance costs as well, the fuckers.
Yes, and the fuel costs and the ammunition costs and the training costs. And...
Yeah, but yeah, Poland has something like I think like 750 tanks just waiting for an excuse.
Nah, it's not enough. Give me 3,000 enough. Give me 3,000 tanks. I'll think about invading Russia.
Why?
750, frankly, breakfast.
Why? Russia's got like 5 left.
Yeah, and it's not that it's not enough to do it. It's just not enough to make it fun.
My favorite quote recently came out declassified. Was finally the American did a show for Putin a few years back on the F-22, and yes, the completely the seamless canopy on top. He finally went back to Russia, yelled at his engineering crew, say, "I want that canopy on my jets now." And then Chief Engineer went, "Well, we can do that, but the big problem with that was that we don't have the material for it. So if we put it on the top of our jets, all you have is a giant white line on the radar telling you exactly where our jets are."
Yeah. I mean, fuck it. Let's be fair, Russian jets are already big enough to see with the naked eye at 10 clicks. I don't think the radar matters anymore.
I mean, according to Russian, all the specifications for the new MiG is still classified. You know? Yeah, even it's...
Let me introduce Russia to a little place known as the War Thunder Forums.
Yeah.
That shit's been leaked, translated, and then leaked again.
But if War Thunder has again put out another statement this month, begging the players not to classify shit on the forums.
Yeah, and also telling them to stop sending them classified information because they can't use it because it's sort of turbo illegal.
Yeah.
And it's not reverse psychology. They can go to jail for this shit. Please stop it.
Yes, we know the how it's supposed to work, but we can't use it in the game.
Sure. Wink, wink, wink.
Seriously, this is not reverse psychology. Stop sending us classified documentation. We cannot use it. It's sort of turbo illegal.
Me watching the guys in with the fucking F-22 user's manual in my hand. They're gonna be so happy. They're gonna be so happy.
They're not. They've been given it like I think they get sent the F-22 user manual about 9 times a day, and each time they're still pissed off about it because we can't use it.
Yeah,
because it's still classified as fuck.
I think at this point they think a CIA operative, FBI, and KGB just stationed at guidance studio, just hanging gig. Here's another one. Thank you. We'll take that back to where it belongs. Any more? Yeah, here we go. Another classified document. Thank you.
They're just fucking spawn camping.
Oh, look, and one of the nuclear weaponry. Thank you. Oh, hang on. No, Russia, this one's yours. It's dog shit. Never mind. There's a Chinese guy that's stopped with a little camera trying to take pictures quickly before they move on. I can't. That's funny shit. Like the Chinese are banned from truck now with cameras.
They are, yeah.
Yeah.
Sick of the complete copyright.
Just like, stop stealing our shit!
In fact, cameras in general are banned at SHOT Show now.
And what kind of Land Rover? They've set up their special lighting in their showrooms now. That if someone tries to take pictures, it blits out the camera completely. They can't get any pictures of the new Land Rovers in the showrooms.
It's one way to do it.
Oh, fuck. Well, it's tomorrow.
Yeah, I got cross out dailies to do. If we could wrap this soon, please.
And again,
well.
you have a trans woman to go do.
Oh well, if she's got
Get-
a
You
portrait
get
due.
that good thoroughly done, and you get her done good, proper, thoroughly, and now, good sir.
So Vegas, what do you think of the economy on the third world, particularly in Nigeria's idea to bid for new rare minerals?
Fuck
Yes, well, you see, I believe there's a real deficit in attention being paid to the third world economies. You know, I truly believe if we really paid extra attention to third world economy and really put in some extra buying power in that particular jurisdiction, we could really see a good return on investment of about 18.4%.
It's true, but I think if you diversify the portfolio out towards more diamonds as well as lithium, you probably get a return of 35% with an overhead of 16%.
No, I see, because the diamond market is too flawed. You want to put it into the lithium market and then expand out from there into the cocoa markets and then probably pick up a little bit of the tourism district while you're at it.
Away. He's back.
He's back.
Right.
So you do agree with me? Deep mining is the way to go.
Yes, I also agree that if we gathered enough of the African people together, we could use them to run a simulation using pure brain power to calculate the true mass of the sun.
Ah, yeah.
By cross-referencing, obviously, the triangulated direction of light via the intergalactic coordinates of the sun's location, divided by the square root of the hypotenuse to truly determine what the real, mass of the sun is, and then the individual mass of each individual beam of sunlight.
Yeah, see, if we go get all the Mexicans together, we go to build a tower straight to the sun, and then gaslight Russia into building it faster.
True. Unfortunately, you would suffocate halfway to the sun.
If we're wrapping up here, I'm gonna head out.
Mexicans don't need oxygen, you know that.
Your mum's wrapping up. Get fucked.
Fuck you.
Your mum's wrapping up because she's a slag. Do-da, do-da. You thought it was for winter snow, but it's for other kinds of snow. If you know what I fucking mean, your dad's snow. It comes out of the end of his cock, your dad's travel. Snow.
Vegas, right? The way you solve the oxygen problem is when you get about halfway up, you switch out to furries. That way you solve two problems in one go. You still get building going, and you have furries.
All right. Have a good one, y'all.
You're not wrong. Later, bitch.
There you go.
Cheers, folks at home. Thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you all
in the next one.
On the next one. Fuck off. That's my life.
Good night. Good luck.